Basta. Okay. Secret group in Houston, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up from Tony Hedgequare. Houston, let's see how loud this place can get all at once. Okie dokie. Very good. Hey, look, everybody, it's Brian Redman. Yeah. Holy moly, what energy in this room right now. Look at this. How exciting. Going in tonight, we had a fun stand-up show. How many of you were at the stand-up show earlier? Good loyal fan base. Some of you just come for the podcast and you're missing out. A bunch of fun. Yeah, losers is right, dude. Fuck yeah. Thanks, bro. So the fun train continues just like you found out, probably listening to the podcast. Kill Tony tours all the time. We're back here tomorrow for another sold-out Kill Tony here in Houston, which, by the way, fun fact, holds the record for most road shows ever for Kill Tony. Houston is I can't explain why. We've been told that we've outgrown this venue, so this might be a couple of the last shows ever in the secret group. So, sorry, we've been told that we might have to move to a bigger venue, so be on the lookout for that in the future. But the fun train continues. Kill Tony Calgary coming up with 4 stand-up shows in Calgary. Stand-up on my own in Tempe or Vancouver, the 21st, in a giant venue selling out quick. Hilltony East just announced in Swansea, Massachusetts. Right in La Jolla, March 5th. Hilltony Ventura, California, March 12th. Hilltony Boston, April 9th. Stand-up shows 10th and 11th. 4 stand-up shows in Boston. Hilltony Austin, April 25th. The Moon Tower Comedy Festival, Austin, Texas. Yet again, beautiful Texas, the United States of America. The best damn country in the world. With our great leader, Donald Trump. Am I right, people? He's a cool, badass dude. A cool, badass dude. Cool, badass dude. Cool, badass. Hey, CBD. This episode is brought to you, believe it, is here to help the gym and feel cream. It's great and easy to use. I love CBD. Like, I have a bad neck from having a bad bed for so long, and I rub it on my neck. Sometimes I let Tony rub it on my neck. I do it all the time. I rub it on his neck while vomiting everywhere. He vomits on my ass while he's rubbing it on my neck. If Tony's not around, they have infinite CBD gummy bears. And that's really great. Yes, he has a gummy bear rub. No teeth, this guy. That's right. Infinite CBD offers the cleanest and purest forms of CBD available. Gives you all the benefits of marijuana without getting high. Other companies use CBD oil, not Infinite CBD. No, they use a double extraction method followed by refining the CBD, which results in products that are over 99% CBD and are third-party tested for guaranteed purity. CBD works for me and Red Band, and if you go to Infinite, there you go. Perfect timing there, as always. Infinite CBD, you go to infinitecbd.com. You can see which one of their products is right for you. Go to infinitecbd.com and use the code Tony15 to get 15% off your order. That's infinitecbd.com. Use the code Tony15 for 15% off. You guys ready to start the show tonight? I think you are. Feels good in here. Powerful. Houston, Texas. As with all of our road shows, we go guestless on these shows. No reason to bring anybody in. I did hit up my good friend, Houston resident, the great and powerful Ron White, to see if he was in town. Yeah. However, he wasn't in town, so there's no guests tonight. However, we do have a band on this show, ladies and gentlemen. It's true. That's right. A lot of people like them. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. Extra weird green room situation tonight. This place is downgraded behind the scenes, and they had to use a room separator made of an extra wooden staircase. So we weren't allowed to look at one part of the green room for the last 10 minutes while they got ready. So we don't know. Maybe it's a brand new character. Maybe it's the return of some great characters that we've seen before in the past on this show. Let's all find out what they are. Let's see what they are tonight. What? Wow. Look at that. Very good. Very good. They are flight attendants. Very exciting. We do a lot of flying. Oh, jeez. Currently getting my private pilot license. And this is exciting to be around some real flights. Normally in the type of flying that I do, I don't get no attendance in the back of the airplane, so it's going to be exciting to get to work with a couple tonight. This is the first time you've been on this show, correct? Of course. Wow. Oh, oh, you're so male flight attendant. Good evening, Captain Hinchcliffe. Hello. Nice little buckaroo. My name's Gal. My goodness. I don't even know what to say of this. My God, this person looks like they were in one of the planes on 9/11. It's so funny you say that, Tony. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't get to make it because I was blown. I was from a pilot. Some nuts, if you know what I mean. All right. He was ready for takeoff. You have a little accent on you. You from Texas? No. Oh, well, I need a real chance to get the audience on your side on that one. I was actually born and raised. He knows how to do it. Sure there. Eat it up. All right, you son of a bitch. Such southern swagger. Where are you from? Wow. Anyway, attendance here. We have Red Band of Destiny, everybody. Look at that. Shout out to is a bucket. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to get pulled out of it to come on afterward questions. To the show is answering the questions honestly and efficiently so that we can have real stuff about you. The first 60 uninterrupted seconds, you know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means you're out with it. I'm sorry, I did it again. The angry Montrose bear. That is right. His hair is the only way to get on right over there. Yep, there's only one way to do it. So you go back and around and on and up. Slide up or climb up the fires. There's fire hazard. Gavin's telling you all about it. Doing physical during a live podcast. You gonna start this fucking show or what? This is it. Yes. And again. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Matt Smith. Here comes Matt Smith making his way to the stage. Everybody's clearing out so that Matt has a clear pathway. Everybody, how about one more time, good and loud for your first. Howdy. Okay, that's so if giving squirrels any depressants would make them more or less suicidal. One time, and so I freaked out for about 3.5 minutes because I didn't know if I tell my parents who are Christian, Baptist, that they're psycho. Turns out you just don't think it's sweet. I think she's yes. That's all I got. 52 seconds. 52 seconds from Matt Smith. Good, nervous, but good. A little bit nervous. Yeah. Here? Yeah, I'm from here. I'm from like the southeast side. What's that called? What's the southeast side? Seabird. Oh, God. There's an owl I hear. A lot of owls down there this time of year, right? I don't know. Anyway, first time doing stand-up? Yes. There you go. First time doing stand-up comedy. The good of the first time. You can tell. So, hog in your ass. Is that true? Yes. Was it? Is this a hot dog, a cold hot dog, a frozen hot dog. Cold, like refrigerated cold? Yeah. Right. Yeah. And how much hot dog were you able to get up there? I got it before it broke. So, do you use the hot dog juice to lubricate it at all? Yeah, actually, that's exactly what happened. Right? Just a hardy 16-year-old. I don't know. Figures how much hot dog made an asshole before it broke? Wow, that's almost a full hot dog. Was that go ahead. So you tell me you put a cold hot dog up your butt. You dog yourself. That is true. That is true. This hot dog kosher or uncircumcised? You're goddamn right. You're goddamn right, Joe. So, Matt, was this the first thing you ever shoved up your butt? You broke this. Fucking cold hot dog? Yeah, well, what we start out with? Some fucking Cheez-Its or something like that? Like they grew with a hot dog finish. Oh my god. Oh my god. Food fighters. So now, is the dildo like a thing that you use all the time? It's not it's more just thinking about it. Do you ever get confused and put the dildo on a hot dog bun and put a mustard on it? I might nibble. I might take a dip. You ever go to Minute Maid Park and you get hard and you don't know why? That's right. I know it's called Minute Maid Park. That's right. I'm coming back at the end of the month. Very excited. No facts about Matt Smith. I mean, look, guns ablaze. We found out about the hot dog. For the Indian, we went to Corpus Christi. Is that not Sam? Shoot him up tonight. I didn't hear you, but you shut up, right, man. So what you do to this engagement? Corpus Christi. No. We
where Selena got murdered in the hotel.
Wow, what a great date.
Oh yeah, I went to the graveyard and saw her. So we saw the memorial, and then I asked her a question.
You asked her to marry you after seeing all the places where Selena got murdered, and you're like, this is it. Bitty bitty bang, you know what I'm saying? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wow. That's interesting shit.
Yeah.
She said yes.
Sir.
That's all that matters, right?
I'm saying.
So why all the Selena stuff before popping the question?
Just because she got murdered.
Yeah.
That's it. Just seemed like a cool idea.
Your girlfriend took that? Was like, time ever? Yes, I want to marry you. Like, what's wrong with this girl? I think.
Well, I mean, it could go both ways. But
we know you go both ways. Right? All right, there he goes. Get the party started. That's it, everybody. Here we go. It's on social at Radiant Creek. All word. Now, this looks like a fun name. Let's see if you can shoot out that little spotlight thing that goes around. Fuck yeah, people. Make room for Fluffy Ray. Keep coming, buddy. You gotta come. Keep coming, Fluffy. This guy walks sideways. Who the fuck walks like that? Oh, okay, I see what's up. Make some noise for Fluffy Ray, everybody. Sure, there you go, Fluffy Ray. So, actually, some of my friends want me to tell y'all a story. There's this one time where I actually kind of successfully completed Texas. Anyways, yeah, no, it looked like Harry Potter. But anyway, I got T-boned. I did a front flip. I hit both of them. But anyways, that's not really the fun stuff. So, right now, so I flipped. Since we're still on the Harry Potter thing, I was just staring at the sky, and I was just waiting for the momentum to take me. Basically, they were coming traffic, and they had to swerve, and they missed me. And yeah, time flies. Yeah. So let's talk about your brain damage from this accident. Yeah. How's it going? First time doing that? Kinda, yeah. You did it a bunch of times. That's happened. What kind of Mustang hit you? A car? Ford Mustang. 96 Ford Mustang. How many hot dogs fell out of your ass when this happened? So I'm like, he wants to shut the hot dog up and doesn't know that he did it. It's there. Sat on it at a barbecue. What happened? What? It was about 5 minutes. That happened? I think I shit myself when I hit the ground. Oh, okay.
I don't think you know what successfully landing a front flip means.
Oh, you're right.
Also, you ordered a T-bone?
Heck yeah. So, Fluffy, are you from here in Houston? San Antonio. Oh, look at that. All right. People are booing other cities, cheering for other cities. I love it. So San Antonio, you made the... No. I'm living here. I live in a city called
shoot. You
Call it cut and shoot. Cut and shoot. Wow. What are you talking about? What's that city known for?
it's nothing.
Just you. I love it. That's Fluffy. I noticed the entire way up to the
Unfortunately, yeah.
So are all comedians named Fluffy 400 pounds?
So the thing is, it's not.
I love it. Fluffy, what do you do?
Currently, I'm unemployed. I'm looking for work. I'm doing a lift on the side. Previous to that, I was an account manager.
Yeah, lift on the side is up on stage. Wow. I love it, man. Very interesting. What do you got over there, Joel?
Onto that microphone a little bit longer than usual. What do you got? Let's get bored, please. Lifts a lot of forks. So that was a crazy thing, actually. When I was in the hospital, they couldn't actually lift me sitting the operator down the floor. They had
How did they get you in there?
they had an airman
Legs, right?
say from your standing, I haven't seen Tony or Brian in about.
Hey, Gavin.
I thought I'd give you,
So, Fluffy, how does one get a good cook or something like that? A lot of weight close rancheros. What's going on here?
So
I've never seen someone be Tex-Mex before.
this is exactly what I didn't need. This actual was
Into that
so
microphone.
no, my mom was, and it was mostly weight, and it comes out that
Way like weight.
the weight of the milk. Yeah.
What was that?
Yeah. So all the babies on this
Gavin?
so it doesn't work out.
My goodness.
I learned from Peter Griffin on Family Guy. Yeah.
Wow.
I think about doing that.
I think I'm more interested in how much change we can fit in his belly button.
I've heard about that.
You don't want to do that?
No. I got diabetes, man. I get infection, and I don't have to go to the hospital.
Infection. All right. Well, we're getting an infection too. Let's check in with Gavin.
Okay, if you're not down for changing your fashion instinct, what makes something good on this one? Well, I take my glove off, I slap you in the face, and go, "Hey, equal rights." That's too old-fashioned. Sorry.
Okay. Fluffy, you have a girlfriend?
Wife.
Oh, how long have you been married for? Yeah, what does she do? Oh, that's the first time I've ever sneezed in the history of California right there. Weird. Very, all right, Fluffy. Well done. It's coming off his shirt. It's a big shirt. Big shirt. It's a blanket. What did you whack it against some fence to clean it? I can fly away up that thing right now, man. All right, Fluffy. Well, got to punch up these stories a little bit.
Definitely. A minute went by to take my medicine for my nose. Insane.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. So when I got into the accident, I was so swollen they couldn't give me an IV. So they gave me morphine. Instant gratification.
Oh, I bet. Would you like more morphine up your nose or a slice of cake before bed?
Both of them will put me to sleep. So
Aren't you scared that the sweating still hasn't gone down yet? I mean,
There you go. Fluffy Ray, ladies and gentlemen. Wow.
you should probably wait because there's a road
Block, right? Yeah, exactly. That Iowa way looks like Fluffy Ray's arteries right now. There it is. Slow moving. Everything a little bit slower. Zachary knows so far. Yeah. Let's see if we got movement. Oh, here is James Zachary, everybody. Come on, one more time.
H-Town, put it down. Heard that Paul Wall was here last week. I was like scanning everybody before I came in, and I can notice that there's a lot of cups in that crowd this evening. Fuck Joe Rogan. And I told her that, she wanted to fuck Joe Rogan, then I was one of those girls in one of those YouTube videos. You see them live chicks. In the Boo Drivers. You can't do that! Come on! No, that ain't gonna... Because if I fucked her, I knew that she would have those long ass nuts.
All right, Zachary, everybody. Giving it a real effort up here. All right, James, so let's talk about it. First time ever doing stand-up, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Very good. All right, James. Cool stuff. You're a fan of the show? You know how this works?
Yes, sir. I do.
I love it. You're so cool. You're from here in Houston, born and raised?
Just on the north side.
I mean, what does that mean? Alvin?
The white trash part.
All right.
Alvin's the south.
I don't give a fuck. How old are you? How old are you? You summon Rogan. We've seen this before when people bring up Joe Rogan during their set. We have, of course, Red Man Pie, very close with Joe. We have a communication set up that if anybody says the word Joe Rogan during their set, what else do you have to say about this guy? What? Oh my god.
Eating some elephant mouthful.
Yeah, it sounds like he just took a shot at stem cells. What the fuck is that? Oh my god. Alright, let's talk to James for a second. Just as bad as it gets. I mean, really. Like, we know you're Rogan.
Yeah, we all do.
Clearly, she's into guys that are around. So, why wouldn't she want to fuck a successful, fun-ish version of you? Powerful, smart, muscular.
I never said that I blamed her.
Right. Okay. And then what was the part about the cunts in the room? What is that? What did you say?
I didn't say cunts.
What did you say?
I said cucks. Cucks.
Why? So why? Why did you say that?
Because I just saw a porn video today of like Snapchat cucks, and like maybe that would be it.
Where watch this porn video today?
in the bathroom at work.
But he's likable second that goes on, James. So what do you do for work? What bathroom do you work off at? You work Bucks, but Bucky's can't afford to pay you. All right. What do you do with trucks? What do you do? Are you the guy that staples?
Staples, man, I got nuts.
Red man, hailing it. You can't even get inside of one. What do you do?
Big steps for that, Tony. Come on.
All right, thanks. What do you do with trucks? What do you do for work with trucks? Your job that you do every day, most days you do. What do you do with trucks? The trucks that you work with. At the place that employs you. There's something you do.
But you tend to law lizards with drug security and some point.
James. How long you been with your girlfriend for?
12 and a half years.
Wow, that's a long time.
Where'd you meet at work?
Goodness gracious.
It's terrible.
James.
Jesus.
James. You can breathe into it. Truck fumes, my little friend. Carbon monoxide on your brain. You know it's bad when Fluffy shoots faster than you.
Do you call your girlfriend's vagina the pit?
Why I'm confused. Why would he do that?
It's a concert term.
Oh, no, yeah, I get it. I get it now. So, what does she do for? At where she works.
She's a cheer coach.
She's a what?
She coaches cheerleading.
Oh, okay, yeah, I know what cheerleading is. Fuck. Is there any redeeming quality about you? Something out there, maybe in your life that you've done that'll make this room like you?
Let's see.
Your entire life, you're 28.
I give to the homeless every day.
What do you give? What do you? Alright. We're gonna keep it moving along. There goes James Zachary, everybody. I wonder if fans of the show sign up and it could for them to listen to episodes after that. These are things I genuinely think about, like ever listen to the show again. That happened to me. I gotta smell. On to the next one. You guys having fun out there? Alright. This is interesting. Put your hands together for Kyle plus one. There we go. Here comes somebody moving at a very Texas-like tonight. Quite incredible. Oh, he's speeding up. There we go. Everybody, Kyle plus one.
See you on everybody. Sorry, it took me a little while. To get running out. But if anybody's interested, there's 2 fat lines of Coke on the men's restroom right in there. She likes it kind of rough. Obviously, pretty muscular strength. So, she told me that it's like, take it over there. So a couple days go by, I didn't hear anything from her. And I'm chilling in the living room. She comes running out of the bathroom. Let's hear it. And you guys are trying to believe it. It's cock.
What made you think that would get a big laugh at the end of it? Maybe I'm confused.
I don't know. It really pissed me off that the guy before said a stupid fucking cuck joke too. And I was like, oh,
No, he didn't. They were both bad. It's okay though. You seem like you're enjoying yourself. You're smiling. You're jolly. Look at you. You're adorable.
yeah, it's cheating.
Yeah, that's what the show business, faggot.
Yeah.
I don't know what's gotten into me. Be a little extra Texas tonight. You know what I'm saying? Just calling people faggot. Just kidding. I'm not gonna say the N-word, you fucking animal.
What did you think was funny with the joke at all?
Yeah.
You don't get it?
No.
You guys know what a cuck is.
Yeah, we do know what a cuck is, so why would that be the same?
Because she chose it. I had no idea what the word was. She came cuck.
Still does not make sense.
She didn't know me.
So why is it? Oh, she's cheating on you. There you go. So Kyle, very
funny.
This is your first time doing stand-up, Kyle?
Yeah, it is.
Heck yeah. You really soaked in that first lap lineup for a show like this. How old are you?
3 on Wednesday, actually.
Now you're 22 years old is the answer to the question. 22 and a half. It is 22.
I know.
You're goddamn right. I'm gonna call you a faggot again any second. It's only funny if the person's not okay.
I'm still with my girlfriend.
Why? Absolutely. So Kyle, what do you do for a job?
I work for a logistics company.
What do you do? Very good. What do you have any hobbies or special skills or talents or anything like that?
No, not much. What fantasy football.
What else? What else do you do? Relax. Take your mind off of the computer and all that.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah,
I see y'all stuff across this lady and whichever one's over there. Just relax. Enjoy the show.
was the cocaine in that real though?
Well, I mean, real people don't leave line cocaine in the bathroom in Houston. He wasn't in the bathroom. It was his joke. Attempted a half choke in the bathroom, and you. And also, he wouldn't have heard if your name was called. There's 2 doors in between the code. It takes like 1 to snip it up. Yeah. You see? You see now?
Just like baggage, you got checked.
How long have you been with your girlfriend for?
4.5 years.
Do you have any special moves in the bedroom that would surprise them or anything like that? Or you know the big finish is coming?
No, no good moves.
You You don't do moves, just mission. Doggy, you're a doggy guy. Yeah.
I got big legs.
You have big legs, you think. That's alright.
Favorite role plays at Trader Joe's here. This house open.
Your parents still alive, Kyle? You spent a
Maybe
long
not after this though.
yeah, no, they're not. This is
I'll probably give mom a heart attack.
really, you think so? Is she in the audience?
No.
Heart attack right now. You think that by proxy, like she knows that this set's happening, that she can feel your pain or something
I
like
don't
that?
know. We got some weird shit going on with my family. I got some weird
Let's
shit.
check in with Gavin.
Yeah, she has mother's intuition. She knows when her son's bombing on stage.
So nothing else that we should know about you, no interesting fun facts about you, no special skills. That's it. The answer
I
to
mean,
hobbies or talents is you're bad at fantasy football.
yeah.
To the Super Bowl and lose. You fucking faggot. Alright, there you go, Kyle, everybody. Kyle. Sure, absolutely, Kyle, everybody. You don't have to shake my hand before or after the set. It's not part of your name getting pulled out of the bucket. We're going to be doing a meet and greet after the show. Ryan's you go through some unbelievably cool Texas. Really cool. But what is that? What do they call that? Dad or whatever? What's that?
Tony.
Yes, Daryl. That? Did you just gag? What's that? Came out in 5-2. Wow. What a powerful Here he is. Live in the flesh. Gabe. What the fuck is up, Houston? God damn it. People always had those crazy ideas. Am I right? I was born in a so most of those are true. Everything. My uncle used to do roofies for fun. He said he used to take the gay away. I noticed you've been taking a lot of hunting trips, Uncle. You've been going out with Sean a little too much in the woods. All right, Gabe. CDK 5-2. Fuck yeah. It's a long trip from Conroe to be here tonight, huh? Conroe? Is it Conroe? One guy sort of very good. Okay, welcome, Gabe. CDK 5-2. You blanked it out when you got excited? But too much. Too much excitement.
What the fuck is up, Houston?
What?
What the fuck is up, Houston? Make some noise. Oh, shit. Oh, too much noise.
Yeah. Houston, we have a problem. Dude, welcome. First time going right?
Yes.
Heck yeah. First time growing a beard, perhaps?
Yes.
Absolutely.
I've been working on it.
I don't know what that's like, but I know what it's like.
This guy is Saddam Hussein in the mid tank.
So, Gabe, let's talk about it. How old are you? 23. 23 years old. Very good. And what's your story, man? What's what made you want to do this?
Dude, I've been watching Tony forever.
Okay. Any last night in San Antonio? Yep. Oh, okay. You was at the Suburban that made its way over? Did you guys think you were going to go
Until I watched the video on Jeremiah's Instagram story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were fat, girl. They pulled up next to us. It turns out that there's a crew of car fans that made it to San Antonio. Last night they drove here today, and while we were driving here tonight, we rolled down our windows and said hi, and then I got in the lane in the left lane, and but they weren't. The motorcycle with his lights on was just trying to get you out of the way. Well, you guys were waving.
We refused to be pulled over. Try.
Now go back to where you were. Back to where you were.
Just kidding. Make some of your rope, Indiana Jones. What are you doing with that? It's my cable. Bro, anything that's helping me cope with the arguments, I'm introduced somewhere.
There you go. It's a fire hazard game. So, let's talk about it. What's interesting about you and your life? You're 23 years old. What you've been doing? Face the audience. Look at these people. Look at them, you fat young Abe Lincoln. I've been full school. 7 pieces of pie and go.
It's so great when comedians project their insecurity.
Hold on, first of all, shut the fuck up. You came to see us, boo-boo.
How is their comedians showing their insecurities when we're making fun of you? Like, I don't look like a fat young Abe like you do. Like, even
Yeah, because the pukes on my face.
I love it. Gabe, any hobbies or anything like that? What's interesting about you? I didn't know this question was coming. You're a diehard fan.
Watch every fucking episode from the beginning.
Front backwards. Well, then you must know the answer to the question. Go ahead.
I'm 23 and a half.
Whoa. Oh, wow.
Some would say,
Gabe, yeah, well, we know you very that you were able to get pregnant. I didn't realize the only real men can do that, Gabe.
bro, I'm a group so I cook all the alright?
Got on the mic cord for those of you listening. He's nervous. Wow, look at that. Why is she interested in Gabe?
Dude, I did fucking everything I could please this person. And mental health is a real fucking.
Yes, mental health is a real thing. What does that mean? That she has mental issues?
Yeah.
Like what? She's sad?
Yeah.
This is where you answer the question.
Wait for the cut. Alright.
No, don't crowd.
Her mom I think depression came out of nowhere.
How about when she got pregnant again? After that, did it go away?
No. Things are fine. This was the third kid. I fucking at 17 years old got married because I didn't want to be and work my ass off from everything.
Wow, man, you really are. You really, the beard matches the Amish lifestyle that you live. It's incredible, the work ethic, getting married in the house. They go, I'm a man, I'm going to take care of these kids. Oh my God. So how old were your first kid?
I've been trying not to.
You're 3 now. 15 or 16? Yep. Oh my fucking God. Jesus Christ. So you have 3 kids. Just kept doing it. You're like, this is great. Or this baby making thing.
You can say what you say, but if you fucking do it and you hustle,
you can get that shit done. No, the show is called. You know they come inside of a woman and make a baby, right? Do you know how babies are made? Like, what did your...
My parents had me at 14, and so it was a fucking tradition.
Oh my God. That means you're going to be a grandpa in like 12 years, dude.
The sexiest girl that looks like April. Wow. How are your kids? Have they grown up okay, or
No, they
got me? No, that's okay. Let me tell the story. Can I have some time?
support the kids in any way?
Yes. I fucking support them.
Go ahead. Ignore the audience and focus on what you're saying.
I come back. Postpartum depression took a turn, and she was gone. No money.
You're psyching
Took care of this.
and what you're to keep talking and into the mic.
Basically, stealing money. So when they skip town, the family back to fucking Arizona, because I've always been there for my kids. Other than this one fucking year, it's been a nightmare.
Oh, wow.
This isn't even funny. What the?
Either way. Wow, Jerry Springer chanted out live here in Houston. My goodness. And then she split and she took the kids. She was in depression, but
Bro, I literally had fucking 6
everybody there you go.
be there and I'm gonna get back there.
Are you gonna do it?
Funny.
You know what? How many do you think you should drive right now? All right. There you go. See the CBK52. You guys want to boo him? Boo him. If you want to boo him. There you go. Bro, you can't blame everything on your wife's depression, dude. She's probably getting fucked by a black guy right now in Arizona. Yeah.
Lucky.
My goodness. How many of you like it when comedians do good? That's pretty good. How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? It's a noise for Zahid Doogie. Zahid Doogie. There we go. Doogie. Hit that thing again.
Christ. Fucking system of a brick. There we go. What's up? A lot of people tend to think I'm Indian, and I am, so I get where they're coming from on that shit. That actually makes sense. Any last Sergio's on that? Yeah. Well, medicinally, not rest, but what is that joke? All right. My birthday last year, my mom got me Mouse Family on it. Above it were pictures of people that I had never met before because she didn't know you were supposed to customize it when you bought it. Yeah. She just thought, she was like, family, fuck yeah, let's do this thing. And have to skip all those. And then she folded this like dog mouse pad and opened up. I was like, yeah, what are these people? And she was like, well, that's family right there. So, all right, thank you guys.
Yeah, Ziggy. Welcome back, Ziggy. You've been on you're funnier now than you've ever been.
Thank you. I think so.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Comic on the show. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
So, Ziggy, how long you been doing?
It's 6 years this month, actually. So, yeah.
Wow. 6 years. All of it here in Houston.
Yeah, I started here, so yeah.
How'd you up in Houston?
I was going to college in New York.
And you're Indian?
Yeah,
It's a different deal.
I grew up in New York. I don't know, they're known for getting a big. No, just Indians. There was a real exodus. Like, there was a.
Right. Parents moved out and went straight to New York. Or,
Yeah.
Why New York, do you think? Did you ever ask?
Yeah, this past Thanksgiving, actually, they told me about, like, the big nationalization that happened. The same racism that would happen now in this country happened in Africa. And they were, like Indians should.
What do you mean the same racism?
They were kind of like a national, like, make America great again type of.
Do you really believe that?
Well, the hat. Say it.
What?
The hats, like,
They say what?
the MAGA hats.
What's happening right now in America?
I think like a nationalization happening here. The same thing with.
Well, let me ask you this: have you noticed an increase in racism that you think? Have you seen this couple of years, or is this something we just hear about the storyline?
I honestly, like, if we're gonna have like for some reason real to it, what's happened? Because we are more polarized, everyone's viewpoint is hearing more people that felt like they had to be quiet about it. And I'll just be like, yeah, I just think that they should not.
Have you seen these people? I'm right.
Happened out in the parking lot here one time.
What did you hear? What did you hear in the parking lot? The audience fucking distract you. It's a real live show. So, Zahid, what happened? I want to hear about this real life racism.
Our parking lot employs some people that are like a separate, like they're like
The condensed version of the story. Yep.
yes. A guy just came in, he didn't pay, and he told me, to this country, I wanted to make sure everything was okay. And then that guy said a bunch of racist shit to my face that didn't make any fucking sense.
But it didn't make sense. So the real soundbite here, go back to your country, is what you heard, right?
Right.
So let me ask you this: do you know that? Do you think that guy would have been more racist? Or you think it was 10 years ago?
I'm out what we're seeing because of the internet. Cancer. I don't have a voice. I think we're actually addressing it and seeing it.
Let me ask it this way: do you think your parents dealt with more racism when they moved here from New York than you've seen now in your life here in Texas? It's a place that's supposedly known for racism, more racism than ever. It's just a thing. We don't ever get to talk about this much on the show. And by the way, I like you. I like your sex. I just find this to be an interesting subject.
It is. Yeah. I do too. I mean,
You brought it up, and I live in town every day and every night. I'm out at airports, I'm at restaurants, this and that, and I hear some people talk about these things, but I travel the entire country.
probably because you're white.
White. What might be because of white? You're clapping. Be more racism now than ever? To you. Here, who I lady told you to go back to your country. And that was recent. How's that? You people just don't make any sense with this shit. If you try to come them to make America great again, it just doesn't work in any argument.
What about you?
Oh, let's check in with Exactly, you got me there.
I think what Tony, you and your parents' flat, you check your bag, or you carry on.
Nice.
I'm just kidding, y'all. That's the fun we have at Southwest. Look now.
You guys look like you put the Spirit Airlines.
Oh, we don't bring up the.
I just find it to be an interesting subject. Do I believe racism has always be a people? Absolutely. But I'm not. I just can't buy into this story. There's more than ever. Right? People are always growing. We had a guy that was half Palestinian, half Mexican, and gay. Very good. You got it out. Good job. Half Palestinian, half Mexican, and gay last night in San Antonio. They just went fucking crazy. They loved him. They loved don't talk to him, but then he spoke, and it's like I just don't think that would be the same 5-10 years ago, right? I push this storyline of what's really happening. Since we're a podcast that doesn't have this big mainstream push of this storyline that makes people panic and think it's the end of the world. But right, there you go.
I mean, that boy did get laid.
And by the way, I got told to go back to my and koala bear party. You know what I mean? Let join it. Park. Everybody get mad. See the beats on this odds from your first moment up here through your entire set, and then we had a great, compelling conversation. Thank you. There you go. Saheed Duji, everybody. It's on social media. Saheed Duji. CAHIDDEWJI. We're having fun. It's fun to have a serious conversation once in a while on this show that's always silly. I mean,
You're right. There's way less racism.
there's
Transgender verbs now also. Like that's accepted back then. We used to call them all these kinds of words. Well, where's
Beth was a go outside. His name is Dylan Ochiltree. 3, 4. Hey. Forget I love you. It gets me on the border. I got no way going there, please. Step back up. Motherfucking friend. I'm that fucking. Here he is, Dylan Ochiltree, everybody. Thank you. People in the audience today. By a show of me in 2 years considered him a lad after the show. Thank you. I don't think it's fair that I get the calls and the young 30 years in the category. I think the big dividing factor is how it's discovered. Like most suburban kids growing up in the early 90s, I found it in the woods. There's nothing better than running through the yard, going across dirt. He's just sitting there in the sand. You find it, and you keep it, you bury it, you put a stick in it later. Dylan Ochiltree. Fuck yeah, dude. How's it going? How are you? We have a silver on front. Hey. Yeah, exactly. No, I can use the word faggot, by the way, all the time by cars driving up. With their windows down. That's true. It was a nice dog, faggot. I'm like, hey, I'm one of the top guys comedians. I'm just gonna call one of them sky gays. And like so I don't build houses there. Well, I don't build houses. I pointed people who build houses. What color are the people that you're pointing at the build houses? Maybe there is. I want to get into the racist thing again. Exactly. Now I can send Dylan. Hey. We know it. Anytime we draw lines with Mexicans, you guys tend to grow hey, it's making more acrobatic, aerodynamic. I like everything brown, if you know what I mean. Oh my god. So Dylan, you're a real fucking tough guy. So what's your some hot? I go to a lot of live music, play guitar. Yeah. You do any hunting or shit? I'm not a big hunter. No? I go hiking a lot. You go hiking? Where do you like to hike? There's a nice trail north. Let us start with a happy trail. Hey. Oh shit. Look at that. You've seen lately that who have you seen that you like over here? The big Texas Stoner. Oh my goodness, is it Bob? No, I don't. Nah, you're all right with it. You sort of like getting away with it. You like the feeling of keeping it in the center console. Like, you have a girlfriend? I do. How long have you with her? Year and a half. What does she do? Law school. Law school? Oh shit. Fuck yeah. Look at that. Smart girl, huh? How about your family? I have one
older brother and a half sister.
Sister, you're the youngest.
Why would they cut your sister in half?
Oh my god.
I live in the clouds. I don't know what's going on down here. I don't know what you people do. Why would they cut you?
You can fuck around with your half sister.
I haven't celebrated in 13 years.
Wow. Very impressive. Where'd you, Dylan?
She told her parents to better work.
Oh, wow. What was that first hangout like? You guys chatted for a bit on Tinder, and then what? You went to hers, she came to your place, went to hers,
We went to a coffee shop.
to a coffee shop. You guys each got a coffee, and then what happened?
Said, let's do this again. Had a second date.
Yeah, what was the second date? Yeah,
We went to a barcade.
a barcade. You guys had a drinks?
I do not drink, so I did not.
Oh, congratulations.
Way to go.
I love that.
Homelessness.
Oh, look at you. You really turned your life, sister.
Figured it was time to put down the bottle.
I love that. So you guys, did she have drinks?
I think
She had a beer, and then what happened? You guys were like, show
I
you.
didn't kiss her until the time, so I said goodbye and planned it.
Normal, so you didn't kiss her till the floor. How long until you shoved her in goddamn little fucking brisket into her back? You know what I'm saying?
Maybe the fifth date.
Fifth date? Fifth or sixth? Yeah, look at that. Right after kids, you just went for it.
It's harder to have sex with a girl when you're not like that. Or shit's kind of weird when it comes to you.
I was sober. She won.
Why are you gay if there's nothing?
She had one beer and then Rich for you, baby.
Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. Dylan, anything else busy we should know about?
An interesting past.
When things were. Wow, look at that. Fully clean, 4-year clean. And here you are, taking chances. Putting yourself in position to have adrenaline rush coming on a show like this. Feeling it? I feel it. Yeah. Happy? There you go. Still an Ochiltree, everybody. On to the next one. Hell yeah. We're in it now. You know, let's do something fun. You guys like special? Okay. How many of you have been to multiple Kill Tonys here in Houston, Texas? Well, then you guys may or may not know that you have your very own Houston special talent that has been pulled out of the bucket numerous times in the past on this show. He started on this show at 21 years old. He's semi-final this recently as Texas' funniest new comedian, and now he's here with a brand new minute. Make some noise for Texas Kill Tony regular Enrique Chaneco.
Enrique Chacon. How y'all doing tonight? My name is Enrique Chacon. For my black friends, for my white friends, and that's all I got tonight. But these hoes are still calling me daddy, man. Last time I was in a room full of people, somebody told me out loud that I look 10-year-old lesbian. Fuck, you were in high school? Like, what people think that I said? I'm like, why do people think bigger bang at the first date? You know why? It's because so feminine on my shoulders. I'm so masculine. I just look like that in the yoga class. Y'all fuck with yoga. Hey, there you go. You did it again.
Was that me that called you a 10-year-old lesbian?
I had a feeling that was me. Because I was actually about to do it again. And so you said it.
My goodness. Enrique Chacon. I love it. 21 years old. You started. Now we're 23. Here it is. Was this your third, fourth
This
time?
is my third time on Antonio.
Absolutely. Since you started,
You're all grown up. This is the Houston Improv. I've been there and running, man. So I came up finally, and we'll see what happens this year. Shit.
God, I bet.
Fuck yeah.
Enrique, always been racist since we met you. You still have them.
Yeah, I have them. I have them. It's not that my teeth are bad, man. I just forgot to pay.
The rest of your life, dude.
Can I try a joke out on?
Sure, Dad.
Okay, what's black and white and red all over? Okay, the ever herpes. It's the only exclusive jokes you get at Southwest.com. Book now for flights, one flight. I need a vodka tonic, dude.
No better, it's not a joke than very Enrique Chacon. Yeah.
There's more where that came from, so I'll go.
We're gonna be having an emergency landing here. Where's Enrique? So what's been happening, like, dude? You still a virgin?
Hell no, everybody comedy, I started fucking y'all.
Oh,
It is, baby. You know how it is.
damn.
Yeah, right now I'm in a full committed relationship. At first she was my but now I love her. You know, we're in love.
What do you mean,
She's a beautiful thing.
sugar mama? How old is she?
She's about 30.
You.
30. Tired of running shit with these young hoes. You know? These bitches be what? These bitches be on Facebook.
Faces. Got yourself a 30-year-old.
She's biracial, lesbian.
She biracial?
Yeah, she's like more white, baby. She's a between.
She's mixed black and white? Look at you, Enrique. My God, she must never take you out in public, huh? Who that little bitch boy?
She just says off her yard. Worker, that's all she said.
Say you love doing yard work?
No, she just says off her yard worker.
Enrique, how long you been with this chick?
Man, it's been like about a year now, Tony.
You go get you squeeze her orally with the mouthful of metal?
When he goes down there, she's black, white, and red all over.
Oh, dude. Oh my God.
safe landing, y'all.
Wow. That was incredible. Enrique, you have any special moves in the bedroom that you do on it?
Besides going down on her with these braces, baby, that's my special call. She calls me Choco Daddy, you know, on my honey glazed shoulders.
Honey glazed shoulders?
Because her skin facial, you know, she's taller than me. So I gotta hump up, you feel me? It kind of.
Gavin's impression of a koala trying to fuck a husky. Wow, there we saw you. So Gavin, what else is big on this posting?
Alright, so a straight ethnic El Salvadoran groundhog dog, and I found out that is El Salvador, man, people post.
Will somebody get this fucking immigrant out of the... Go back to your country.
Hey, if you go back up,
Tell us about your El Salvadorian grandmother.
I found out she killed somebody with black magic.
How did she do that? Tell us about it.
Magic. So this is some dirt from a person, somebody who just recently died. Put it in a jar, buy some wild roses, walk to their doorstep, break that bitch, lock the door. As soon as they open, you have called the spirit of death. This she told me. When she told me this shit, I was like, bitch, you crazy. You crazy. So she did that shit to her stepmother because she was a real hoe. Right? Afterwards, her stepmother, she thought she found Christianity, and after 9 years with all her jewelry, and I talking about the same day. Wow.
She got hit by a bolt of... Oh my god. From a thunderbolt.
One time I got to a tree kid.
I got an ass history, y'all.
Absolutely. Joelberg. Wow. Where did you meet this bisexual girlfriend here? Where were you doing? Riding bicycle in Greensport?
I was riding my bicycle to the group, baby.
Wow. You should have kept secret.
Oh, no.
You have any, you live alone?
Yeah,
Yeah. No roommates? You have a one bedroom?
I moved out on 21 to my girlfriend's house at 23.
So you live with your girlfriend?
We're living together. It's a serious relationship, y'all. So
That is
beautiful thing.
that is hilarious. Does she take your paycheck when you get them or anything?
Well, yeah, every dude here knows that you got to throw something down.
Does your half black, half white girlfriend ever call you out on having what some people call a black sand? The way he talked, I wonder if his talk normal.
So right up here, man, and so I just go to my girl, right, and you know I still got.
That's what I noticed. Okay, I just noticed things. Southwest.com.
There you go. Southwest.com. Wow, 40K. Look at that. You did it again. So excited that you came back and you did it again. Enrique Chacon, ladies. This is a real Houston talent right here, people. Guess what? This is the future, Houston.
I'll be at the bar. I want to get fucked up. Let me know.
Enrique, you want to plug your podcast?
So also started a new podcast. It's called Life is Hard. Laugh it off. Add me on Instagram.
Adorable. Enrique Chacon.
Yeah, that voice.
I think that's just his, I think it's like, see what I can do when people start to talk like that with black people. When they make the old switch around. I know a lot of people just do. Hey, Destiny is serious.
I don't know. Maybe I was getting old. But I feel like people are getting more rude and like selfish. You hold a door, they just go straight down. But like when you're eating out of $1 check, 2 minutes straight until she's done. And she's the one. It's just been like mini art. So if I'm gonna let you get back, that one good arm, you put her in a half Nelson, and you start poking and tickling the shit out of her, and watch that little weird arm, you start flopping around. It's fucking hilarious.
Fuck yeah. Brian B, everybody. Are there 2 doors there? One set of doors and then another set of doors separating the 2 rooms, or is it just that one? Just one. Like, okay. What is that emo night? There's just no way to silence the filming of a lot. Good. So here we are. We're with the guy from fucking God damn it.
He looks like a creative character on Tony Hawk.
The guy with the arrow. God damn it. The Walking Dead. Yep.
Oh, he looks like Daryl. Yeah, he does. I love that character. That detail.
You know that show? You know that show? You look like white trash is what we're doing. So Brian, you from here in Houston, Texas?
No, Maryland.
Maryland. How'd you end up here?
I'm trying to see Kill Tony back in DC in November. When it was sold out, so my awesome ass daughter bought me tickets for your guys' stand-up night.
Wow.
And then when I found out you were coming to Houston, the funny house, well, I flew the fuck down here. I'm sitting.
That is so fucking cool. Look at that. Look at that. That is awesome. So you're in town just tonight?
Came in yesterday, and
That is so fucking cool. Look at that. The bucket of destiny, man. It happened for you.
yeah.
So Brian, how old are you? 44. time doing stand up, right?
Yep.
Absolutely awesome. You've been
Once, but
oh, that's so fucking cool. I love it. So what's tell interesting about you, Brian? You have a daughter? Yeah.
yeah,
What does she do for work? Cashier at a grocery store?
no, she's a very talented dancer. So she teaches dance, works part-time in retail.
Oh, cool. Awesome. That is so
What kind of dance talking about?
like like ballet or something like that.
Ballet and hip-hop and jazz.
Oh, she teaches twerking. That's what she does, y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's really awesome at hip-hop.
I love it. You still with the baby mom?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, awesome. How long have you two been together?
About 20.
Wow, powered up. Look at you. My goodness gracious. Well, you have any secrets? Like, it's exciting. Keeping a relationship healthy. Oh, it's not. There you go. Keep it exciting. Make sure it never gets too exciting. Then you never miss anything of how it once was. If it's just always, 3 miles an hour, you don't know any different.
30,000 feet and cruise.
I can just figure it out. You just kind of go out.
I love it. What do you like to do for fun? Any like that?
For a cornhole.
Oh, you cornhole.
Me too.
You
I throw it, I catch it, I take it, I buy it, I lick it,
You are on one tonight, my little.
take it home. Good talking back if I can.
Unbelievable. Daryl. I think Daryl and legend Daryl and Gavin, these fucking flight attendants there. Oh, what else? Brian, what else do you like to do? Thank you. How about I have the amazing staff here at this group? This staff, believe what, 6 a year?
Yeah.
Fun fact, our first turn, we triple headlining stand-up red band, Tiffany Haddish, all on one ticket that you could have saw 6 years ago. Proof that working with us is a chance to become a international. So they're wing. So very fun. What was the last question I asked you, Brian? What do you and your wife do for fun? You guys ever go out?
Not really to go to the just never random
Random crap.
We're busy with jobs and other guys.
What made you stop at one hit? Was that an accident? 17-year-old?
No.
You're just like, this is perfect. One kid, we're
You don't have a
20 daughters. You think naughty, that, like, we're outside club?
No, not right now.
No? Do you ever bring any boys home to hang out, do homework? Do you let them in their bedroom?
Absolutely.
Then do you let them close the door?
Absolutely not.
What would you do if the door was closed?
I would open the door and be like, yeah, don't shut the door. Let's not go.
So she's had homework though.
Oh, yeah.
It's white boy. Oh, look at this. She likes you. she's at a black boy over. I don't know if you know this or not, but I don't know if anyone's ever told you this, but black boys don't do their homework.
What is the black ballet dancer?
Yeah, no. That's a whole different. I see what you're saying. It's got a little bit of that. A little bit flight attendant. Gavinette, if you will.
I'm not implying it.
There's all shapes and sizes of people 44 years old this time on stage ever tonight with dinner.
For a second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, you happen to feel like the more you prepare things that you can't really predict or prepare for, the moment
It might always happens, no matter how many times you haven't seen it. Like tonight,
It's dude, I'm used to it. I'll be out with my friend every day, but I'm just not used to doing it. Growing up at my house, work all the time.
oh, you do voice.
So I do like crazy character work.
Can you give us an example of like a voiceover that you've done? Can we hear some? Say anything. Watch. I'll do this one. Sports Center, brought to you by Fort Hens. All right, your turn. Sure, there you go. I'll even do one. Really sloppy.
I got one. They're going to have your door closed if there's a black boy in your room. That was mine.
I got one. Okay.
Did it yet?
All right. There you go. We stood takes a bow because we had delayed the show for more physical comedy during a live podcast yet again. So our turn for the voiceover.
A path is beset on all sides. The weak and the tyranny.
That is some again. That is some cold-blooded shit. Everybody, ABVO.com. He does voiceover. Lady pulled out of the bucket. What do you say we pull names until we get a lady out? What? Brandon? Sorry, Brandon. Sorry, Zach. Oh, okay. Here's a name. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Olivia. Olivia. See what happens here. Olivia. Okay. She's one of the... There we go. Let's here. Your first comedian of the night, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Olivia.
Hey y'all, what's up? So, never done this before, and probably thinking to yourself, dude, that's a bad idea. It could go really bad, very, very poorly, really embarrassed there. And back the same thought like the first time I sucked a dick. Turns out I'm pretty good at that. I thought I could hear me talking about sucking dick just because I'm raged. I promise I'm going to be here. I'll show you my side by AP if you ask for like. terrible things about going out with the Indian slides. It was real. Very strange.
Fuck yeah. Olivia, everybody. First time on stage, that was great. Very good for a first time. You gotta project. You have to.
Yeah.
But this is your first time. How old are you?
I am 23.
23 years old. What have you been doing up until the year life?
What have I been doing?
Yeah, what have you been doing with yourself?
Honestly, not much.
School?
Kind of. I halfway went to school. I have an associate's degree.
Ooh, what?
Liberal arts.
Liberal arts.
Yeah.
We know how we feel about those. Very cool. What you do? My goodness, taking jobs from hard-working Mexicans. That is just incredible. You clean house, huh? How long you been doing that for?
About a year.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Like families or like big houses?
Yeah, it's a whole range of like the nastiest to the fancy.
What's the nastiest thing you've ever seen you had to clean? Like a gross fridge or something like that?
I was cleaning this like bachelor's house, and I think he had like explosive vomit night before.
Oh.
It was like a toilet covered in vomit.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, that's nuts. How about the aerosol?
It's like just super kind of.
What does that mean?
I moved around a lot when I was a kid, so.
How come? Military family?
No, my dad was an airplane mechanic.
Oh, an airplane mechanic. Uh-oh.
I'm a man with the tools for the trade, you know what I mean? I'm about to have explosive vomit all over a fucking dude. Got hot for a second. I'm having a stroke, you know what I mean?
Oh my god. Yeah. Airplane mechanic. That is. You still live with your parents?
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Station, actually.
Oh, College Station, the home of Texas A&M, the Aggies.
Yep, that's it.
Absolutely. Why do you live in College Station?
It was kind of an accident, actually. I was living in Houston, and I hated it.
Why'd you hate it? Just out of curiosity.
Probably a restaurant, and it wasn't that, not really my vibe.
Right.
And I couldn't find another job in Houston, so I left.
I just find it amazing. Let me just tell you something that since I do this a lot, I host the show a lot. And we go, you didn't like the city that we're in, and you're so likable that nobody fucking lost their minds. Yeah, right. That's the first time. Or like, I mean, you just seriously gave the shot, and you're like, you're done already, and they're like, what? You already did it? Like it's like that. I think everyone's still thinking about her giving blowjobs. Very good. Way to bring the whole root out to your child. Yeah, I think. All right. But I mean, I think that's a testament for, you know, this.
Oh, this is kind of entertaining.
Is this something that you're really
Come on, you little bitch.
What made you drive here from College
Come on, you little bitch.
Well, I've been listening to the podcast for a couple of years. Always been super into. Don't know what I do all the time. It's like kind of the worst thing.
Kind of what?
Kind of the worst. Sorry for
What do you mean by the worst?
I hate it up here.
Why do you hate it?
It's just everybody's looking at me. And I'm
Why
like,
don't you like that?
Once you sign up, is this like a bomb?
Ew.
She's imagining 200 red bands in the audience right
Yeah,
now.
that's why I signed up just.
We're all thinking about the long conflict still.
All
Like Beetlejuice. It's my impression of you.
Interesting stuff. I find you such a compelling. Really want to be here. You don't like signed up, and you comfortably went through a set. You took your time. You executed. Even though we could barely, you still pulled off what I was timers here tonight.
Oh, here it is.
Stuff.
Come on.
Likability to you, you know? So if you don't like this many people looking at you, what do you do want to do with your life? What do you see? Where do you see this whole?
Hopefully, I'm probably going to get a degree in like anthropology and social work and just teach people and help people.
You do real looking.
Yeah, but it's like on the side of funny or not.
Wow.
That's different.
And again,
I think you should embrace your fears and get over it and stand up more. You guys agree with me? You think she should do it again? Yeah, Olivia. It's funny though because I just got done saying something that I so rarely show, which is the more you care and the more you prepare and the more this you are to fail and blank out, which is hard to understand, but I think this is a I don't give a fuck.
Practicing in my mirror for like months.
Oh, well, there you go. What? You got through it. But I mean, practice and with pressure. Two different things. The first time I ever did stand up at the con when I started May of 2007, but for the rest of my life. So I always feel like, oh, fuck, I better do this first time because I'm always going to have this story of my first time and I'm like out completely. But I rolled with it, top down rise. Olivia, everybody, it's Olivia, everyone. Good cake.
Me Too movement is the only movement Red Band does.
it counts as points on the
Yes, absolutely. Well, fun.
Come on, jump on that bitch.
Another person in Texas that has gained quite a bit in the history of this show. I believe his first appearance was in San Antonio or maybe Houston, Dallas, something like it. Doesn't matter. He was really in Texas. He's a little Texas superstar. Not only has he stand up quite a few times, pulled out of the buck originally on this show, but during his interview part, we found out that he is a world competitive level of yes, and you may know him from things off of people's heads. One time trying to kick a water bottle off of a man named Jeremiah Watkins' head. His skinny jeans constricted him, and he kicked Jeremiah in the head. A very, very iconic moment. And he's here with a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one and only Texas.
Come on, baby.
Oh, McNeely, everybody.
Oh, so close.
Buddy, what's up? So you know the way I see it, you don't believe when you want grass, you didn't get it all. Feels a lot of jar. Except you never have to worry about a baby like throwing up on your butt cheeks.
Oh, come on.
It's true. Funny thing is, you can get a pepperoni pizza with fries. Those pepperoni nipples. What's up? Wow, fuck yeah, Cole McNeely. Getting some revenge on this ex-girlfriend, huh? You were trying to say there.
Say,
Huh?
doesn't taste very good.
Right. Did she throw up?
Yeah,
So your girlfriend ate your ass and threw up.
for the sake of the joke, hell yeah, man.
Oh, for the sake of the joke. Welcome to another episode of For the Sake of the Joke. All right, so there you go. It's on Snapchat.
My girlfriend, my ex.
Your ex-girlfriend. What's her name?
I'm not.
They go,
She's like, that's so much potential. Yeah,
oh my god. What kind of pepperoni?
like the Canadian shit, the real wide, like.
God, yes. So Cole, how's the Mondovin going? Exciting?
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, you're going to competitive.
It'll be an international tournament this one.
There you go. What should we guys think we should kick some shit up here tonight, huh? What do we have to do to get this done? What do you need?
Oh.
Where is
Oh.
it? Oh, look at this. It's this the assistant has wood for him. Oh, this shit's about to go down. It's not loud so that it overwhelms everything. But here we go. He's got wood.
It flew
What
out.
do you think about this guy having wood, Daryl? Okay, there we go. Jeremiah mantling his sax completely before coming over here. Some wood. We've seen this before now. We've seen Jeremiah do things like physically assaulted during that, so fingers crossed that happens again. You guys excited to end Killzone Houston with a bang here? Let me ask you something. Are you kicking it from this? Oh, okay. It's not gonna hit me, is it? It shouldn't. We're just gonna go like this. Pushing before this one. People, he learned his lesson last time. Gotta hold it right there, Jeremiah. Don't move it. You guys, it's real
Oh,
Texas. He's a little kicker. Oh! What are we gonna another piece of wood? What are we gonna do with it?
Do you guys want to have 20 break aboard?
This is so
Stop. It stopped. No, it's not. Fuck. So close. This is the most exciting shit in the world right now. Let's fucking fly. And let's fucking tape. There's you little bitch. Baby, come on. Come on. Stick, bitch. Where'd he go?
my fucking life. How do you expect me to do this? I'm Jeremiah.
Where did he go? Here's no.
That's the fucking muscle of the show right there. Did you think I was gonna break wood?
I thought at least maybe a fake wood or something like that. You must have been setting me up for victory. But no, just a real piece of
Come on.
fans watching that. I'm still thinking about the girl with that blowjob. Oh, wow.
Little kid, little. Come on.
Colt, how do you feel about everything? Good? Just really thankful. Really thankful.
Oh, dude.
I
Dude.
love it, man. Anything else?
Oh,
Anything else
it landed on the
anything
thing.
you want to plug or anything? Follow me on Twitter
On the
at
thing. It's not sticky enough.
ladies and gentlemen. Texas' own. Very exciting. I love it. Well, we did it, guys. That's an episode of Kill Tony
Come on,
Houston.
baby.
We did it again. It's late.
I wonder if I take poop and smear it on this light.
We did it.
If it will check. It will check a rabbit. I'm sure she'd be licking.
No time better to have
The coffee saucer, but calm down, woman. That was so flippin' close.
Jeremiah has a bunch of stuff, a bunch of dates coming up. You guys know about it already. He's going to be in Buffalo, Syracuse, and Albany in February. New episode of Jeremiah Wonders is Jeremiah Wonders.
Come on, you little bitch.
It's like that new episode of Jeremiah Wonders. It's Pete Holmes. He's Jeremiah Watkins on YouTube. Stand up on social media. There can't possibly be anything else. Is there? There's some Kill Tony band posters out there if y'all are interested. It's very exciting stuff. How about one more time for your favorite flight attendant, Daryl, Joel Hammond. Mostly sorry on social media and official.
Come on, dog.
Anything else, Joel?
Quit sucking.
We did it again.
Quit sucking dick, dog.
So we're gonna get some rest and get ready for that. Right, man? Love you guys. See ya. Good night, Houston. We love you. Houston, Texas.
wow, it's Brian Ray.
What's up, guys?
Oh, how exciting. Everything's good. How exciting. You guys excited about this? Some lighting trickery of the Tony Nation. This is how you found out about it, is from listening to the podcast. You found out that we were coming here. That's why we have to say where we're going next, which is Cal, Canada. January 25th, sold out. Almost tickets for the four going to be sold out stand-up shows in Calgary. I do stand-up all by myself. No Kill Tony there. Just shows. February 6th to the 8th. Kill Tony Vancouver, February 1. Fast
Yeah,
for that.
Alabama,
Announced
how you
Kill
looking,
Tony
bro?
East, too. That's a very special Kill Tony 29th point between Boston and Providence. Lots of fun there. La Jolla, California, we make our return the 5th of March. An entire weekend of stand-up that weekend leading into it. Actually, it's going to be, I believe, that night. California, it's their second Kill Tony Boston, April 9th, with a whole weekend of stand-up that I'm headlining there, the 10th and 11th. And after Kill Tony Boston, it's Kill Tony, April 25th, Moon Tower Comedy Festival. We make our return there. You may remember our gentleman on mushrooms attacked Jeremiah Watkins. So they gave us a couple years off of that festival. We were a little too crazy for them. For Texas, but we don't like it that crazy. You know what I mean? Come on, give a couple years off.
Crazy or
Yeah, it's crazy, beautiful dilemma. Have a crazy, beautiful dilemma. Crazy. Hey, Infinite CBD. That reminds me. This episode is brought to you by Infinite CBD, which is here to help you see New Year's resolution. If you're like Red fan and you're feeling sore, get their music. It's great and easy to use. Buy the CBD products for you.
yeah, not only they have lotions, they have gummy bears, they have a bunch of different kinds of products. I lotion. I like it when Tony rubs it on him and myself. If you warm it up a little on your hands, like he does so great.
It's not at home though. Don't put it in a frying pan.
Yeah, but if it's the other guys, these are the purity from their stuff. So it's legit CBDs nowadays that have CBD. Make sure you get the good stuff by getting the CBD.
That's absolutely right, Brian. And if you go to InfiniteCBD.com, you can see which one of their products is Brian or your boyfriend or a memory of one. Go to Infinite CBD, that's Infinite Sign-On. And also a special shout out to the Lyric. This place is, I guess what we could say is they basically take famous buildings and skyscrapers in major cities and they turn them into luxury apartments. And we formed a little bit of a partnership with them. A guy named Mike hit us up. From Lyric and hit us up on social. He followed up with him and he said that he wanted us up to just try Airbnb. And we have right now, there's one in baseball. High ceilings, jump windows, ceiling the house or something like that. Stay at a place like some type of like weird Houston honeymoon. Stay Lyric, look it up, go to lyric.com. There's no promo code or anything. We're just big fans of them. They're not even an official sponsor, but we believe stuff and it makes Airbnb Airbnb look like an Air POS. That's what I always say. You know, it's a hotel, no-tel. And the barbecue we had was incredible. That was from the pit room. The pit room, as fat as we've ever been. Some of us more than others. I hear those joints cracking, some infinite CBD on those things. Anyway, we're here. This is about to go down. You guys ready to start the show? There you go. As with all potatoes of the show that people you really love, nobody needs to be on here promoting their dumb new podcast or anything like that. So it's just us. But with us also means that there is a band. They're a really big deal. People tend to love. They are some of our funniest friends. Every single episode of the show, they commit to being different characters. They were unbelievable. We made the debut of new characters last night. They were flight attendants, extremely flamboyant flight attendants. The night before that, it was very interesting. Maybe it's characters, maybe it's the return of famous characters we've seen before on the show. We're all going to find out at the same time right now together. I present to you the best state in the land. It's the Hilltop Jeremiah Watkins and Jordan. Russian breakdancers under music. Yay! Yippee-doo-dah. Here they are, everybody. We've seen these guys before. Very famous characters in the history of the show. Houston, Texas, and the Secret Group. Welcome back.
Hello, my name is Gorshkov, and I'm top breakdancer in Russia.
Caramelized Howard Stern. Yeah. He looks like a Werther's original in a fucking wig.
Take a minute to think about what you just said.
It worked.
You are right. My name is Petrushka. I am #1 female breakdancer in all Russia. You better watch your ass.
DTF, ladies and gentlemen. So that's fun. That's interesting stuff. Cough on Red Band on the it's a bucket of made this for us. Destiny on it. A bunch of people signed up before the show for their chance at getting up on this stage. Very, very exciting stuff. They get out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted, and then I ask them questions about their life to hear more on the show. You know, your 60 seconds is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or I'll show you angry. There you go, that's it. You guys ready to start the show? Here we go. Anything can happen. Secret Group, the place. We've been to every city, every major city in the world. Houston has the record. Your first comedian going on first tonight. There he comes, right down the middle. There he is. One more time for Alex Garcia.
here cleaning the room before a girl comes over. So they can't see my eyes in here. She'll probably get laid. I can't see my
Yeah. All right. So Alex, let's talk about it here. Korshkov?
Yes, I don't know how to put this under the Russia, and even me was sad that you're sad.
Yeah, it's hard to make a Russian sad. I'm
Always sad. President sad.
They're always sad. Alex, let's talk about it. Is any of what is said true?
Yeah.
Really?
I haven't been on a date in like 5 years.
Why is that? Do you really think? Not trying to be funny. Why do you really, in real life, that is? It should be an easy answer.
I mean, that's now is really kind of awkward. That is
What do you mean you're kind of off? What do you mean by that? Like, what?
every time.
So, like, what do you do? What has happened in the past?
It's awkward. And
Like, what? What? I mean, I can answer an example of what is awkward. You answered it by saying you
Yeah, basically.
Wow.
No, yeah. It was just Emo and I, and there was someone here. I kissed her, but that was it. I didn't have sex with her. I can't lift her wrist afterwards. That was nice. Emo like. I can get close very good, but I just.
Alex, are you from Houston?
No, I'm actually from Glendora.
From what?
Glendora.
California?
Yes.
Okay. What brings you to Houston?
I'm a big fan of Kill Tony.
Oh, wow. Look
Yeah.
at that. The number one podcast of 31-year-old virgins in the world. A lot of people know that, but we're no,
In Beaumont too. And
no one asked you about this.
all right.
So let me ask you this. You want to go ahead?
Yes, is it true you made statement about how you have such a large bush you cannot see your dick? Is this true?
That's a good question.
I recently shaved, but yes.
Oh, recently shaved.
Yeah, I recently shaved. I used a 4 clipper, so it's still kind of like that mop.
Wow, that's a shame because I don't know if Gorshkov over there has famously Down syndrome as pubes that for some reason he does not maintain whatsoever. His pubes of a 90-year-old divorcee.
And my clit is so big you can see it from space, no matter how long my hair is.
Your what?
My clitoris. You have this in America? I never.
Why do you have a clit? Are you a female?
That is my sister.
How dare you misgender me, Tony? She is the most beautiful girl in all of Russia. I said him. How dare you?
It's the first time in the show's history that I've ever misgendered one of the characters.
You are canceled, Tony.
You don't even try at all. Your voice is just as deep as always.
I am from Russia. It's hard out there. It's cold.
My sister is a catch. You take back those words, Tony Hitchcock.
My goodness, definitely.
From the catch to the snatch. Now shut up. Tony, I will fuck you.
No.
Please.
No, Petrushka, no. Oh, no. Crowd goes wild. Petrushka showing signs of old Daryl from North Carolina.
Come on, inform everyone.
Alex, you shut the fuck up, dude. What's going on? What do we build too much momentum? Is it too awesome up here right now? You don't know what to do with all people laughing in room. You get confused. All right. Alex, what the fucking just thinking about it, but I don't believe anything. I bet. Is that when you watch your stand-up comedy? Yeah, that's what gagging is, Alex. You all right, Alex.
I wrote that.
You tried your best here today, Alex. I do believe that. So we're gonna send you back your way back to be part of the Bad News Bears or whatever the fuck you're doing here. Thanks for traveling. All of you, let us know. Tag us in something if you ever end up losing your there he goes, Alex.
All right.
Yeah,
Have a nice night.
Alex, G-U-R. That chick just gave you money.
You owe me that for stealing my joke.
The things women will do for you to never bother them again. It's incredible. All right, hold it up and name on. Okay, you guys have put your hands together for your next comedian. You go name him Ethan Felsky, everyone. Ethan Felsky.
Well, this video, all the jokes. Having a good roommate is like having a sister. What surprised me the most when I was agreeing to live with a werewolf for the next 6 months. But, I feel really bad for Anne Frank. It's every read by the whole world, and she didn't get a single dollar for it, which is every
You got there, buddy. Look at you. Ethan Felsky. And welcome to the show. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
About 6 months now.
About 6 months, all of it here. How old years old is Virgin? It's not your tongue, it's more. That's a lot, but you still.
Oh, no. I mean, I'm trying to try. It's pretty creepy. I'm trying to try some other things, but
Yeah, like what?
I'd be down for some butt stuff sometime.
Yeah, you would be? Well, your butter there.
If the night goes right, you know.
Yeah. You're ready to party. Let's check in with Gorshkov.
I would like to offer my sisters to you today. I would also like to offer my services.
I love it. Hell yeah.
Why do I
Exactly. Cars going. Have you ever done?
never coded, so I'm gonna say no.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. You're from Texas.
I do. I've been trying to do some raps lately though.
Oh yeah, you do some rapping? Can we hear some of your rap? You want a beat? You want Joel to lay down a beat?
Oh, okay, hey. It ain't no beat. Papa felt you on the substrate of this rap game, playing with these other rappers I put them in, mate. You better wait. I'm the cheapest state. Step into my city. I fucking
Wow.
well, that's it. That he's quite flush.
Yeah. There's a good approach. I really like the sentiment. The only thing stopping you was your speech impediment.
I did 6 years of speech. So, be for nothing.
That's right.
Hell
yeah.
He used to call me a wiggle.
Wow. Ethan, what do you work, or do you go to school?
Be a pharmacist. Someone will end up saying that you find your speech impediment like sexy. I bet they helps, right? They do. I usually say I'm from like England or Australia.
Oh,
like you're in.
Yeah, look at you. You're a world traveler. Yeah.
Who are these girls you're kidding on?
My goodness gracious. Wow, this is so funny. Ethan, so 21 years old. What else are you doing with life? We very rarely get 21-year-olds on this show.
I mean, hentai takes up a lot of my time.
What does?
Hentai? You familiar?
I'm not familiar at all. What is it? Say it again.
Hentai?
Hentai.
Yeah, like
that
tentacles,
like Asian cartoony porn?
Yeah, just for the plot. You don't actually. I jerk off to other stuff.
Like what? What do you jerk off to?
I actually don't like watching porn.
Oh yeah.
You don't
watch a lot of times.
I pussy, so.
Ethan and his accent pushed him over the ledge, my friend. There it
He's in the bathroom. He's in the bathroom cutting off his tongue. This might help.
I can't see my dick no more. I have so much pubic hair. I can't even see my bed no Moses. I thought the living models was from Australia. I'm from Glendora. Fuck yeah, Ethan. So, you have brothers and sisters?
Yeah, my brother actually got me this ticket to come here for my birthday.
Oh, that's cool. Fuck yeah. What a cool brother. Did he come with you?
Nah, he's got a wife, so he's just.
Hell yeah. You came solo from Austin?
No. I live in Houston. I just go to Austin for school.
Oh.
I don't know if I just found out I don't know if I should say this, but I found out the other day I have a twin sister. So 21.
Wait, you just found out that you have a twin sister?
But my brother is actually like my half brother. Like no one actually told me until like a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, I get it. That's how life works. We all have half brothers and half sisters. We don't lie to us forever, and then they let the guilt and they get cancer in their 50s. Let's check in with Tom.
Yes, what does your brother think of your sister incest joke?
I haven't done any stand-up in front of my family, so when they see this, I don't know what to think.
So you've always known that you've had a twin, right?
See.
But you just found out that your brother is only your half-brother.
Yeah.
Did that affect you deeply?
No, I didn't really care, to be honest. My mom was calling me, crying and shit, and I thought, like, the dog had died. But I didn't really care, like, when she was like, oh, it's your half-brother, or whatever.
Oh, yeah, no one cares. But he came out of her vagina, right?
Yeah.
It's a different dad. Was she with your dad when that happened? Or was she cheating on him? Was it the milkman's baby or something? What are we talking about here?
The way I see it is, like, she had the kid, and then my dad came from Chicago, and he was like, I don't give a fuck, like,
right. Let's just say it's my baby. How about that? She's like, oh my
that might be a
God.
little conkish, but I don't know.
Yeah. No, it is. Your father is cuck of the year. That's what they say. Now, all right, Ethan. Well, unbelievable performance. Really good and frank. Ethan Felsky, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. That's how the magic happens. Sometimes to get a ticket to kill Tony, you have to have your bastard half-brother buy a ticket for you. 6 months. That's great. Yeah. Hey, it's a one-word name. Let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for Bronson, everyone. Bronson is next. Let's see what happens here. Oh, wow. Here he is. One more time for Bronson, everybody.
So my cat needs a pill twice a day, and it's been that way a few years now. But early on in the process, this is how it went. I'll give him his pill, he'll quick swallow it, walk off, spit it behind the curtain, and then look at me like, Go fuck your mother. I could wear him down until he caved, but now he's on another level. I fear that I've created what could only be described as a furry little David Blaine. My wife had to step in because now anytime I face him, he just punks me. Yo, I'll watch him swallow his pill. And 2 hours later, I'll find it in my jacket pocket stuck to a silver dollar. I'm like, what the fuck? And a little note that says, better look next time. Bitch.
Wow, look at that, Bronson. Cute little joke you got there. Oh, yeah. Look at you. I like your style, dude. It's not too often we have gay magicians on the show anymore.
Wow, it looks like we have the flight attendants 2 nights in a row.
Bronson Gorshkopf, what do you think about this guy?
He looks like a stretched out mortician.
And he does. He does sort of have that look to him. You had a good joke, though, man. I mean, you made that work for you. You're working beats in here. You're taking your time. You're executing it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
First time.
First time, everybody. Look at that. Wow. Very exciting. Sort of reminds me of me. Your appearance reminds me of me. You're like trying hard, even though the pieces don't fit at all together. You have like a bunch of your shirt. You're like trying from the waist to the neck, and your pants don't fit properly. You have too much shit in your pockets. All shit you figure out as time goes on. But you tried hard from the waist to the neck. You have that cute little Michael Jackson nose going on. You have a little tiny nose. Has anyone ever told you have a tiny nose before? Can you smell things?
Yeah, I can.
You have a notoriously tiny nose.
My nickname in middle school was Half Pipe.
Half pipe.
It looks like a half pipe.
Oh, is that what it is? Let me see. Let's see your profile. Let me see. Whoa, look out, Tony Hawk. Here we go. No, that's fun. How adorable. That was your nickname in middle school. Did you get bullied?
Yeah.
Oh, you did? What else did they make fun of? Just that? Did you have any bastard half siblings or anything?
Just give Tony more ammo.
It was just one kid in middle school that like clung to that and his like crony friend.
He's what?
His like crony friend.
Right. Do you know, let me ask you this. How old are you now?
31.
31. Do you know what now their lives turned out? Have you ever followed them or updates with them? You ever see them working at a Buc-ee's or anything like that?
No, I'm from the Bay, like over California, but I wouldn't be surprised, like our version of Buc-ee's.
Oh, okay, but you're 31? These were your classmates? My guess is that maybe one of them's a fucking virgin. You know what I'm saying? Alex Garcia, 31 years old. Anyway.
What is your cat sick with that you have to give it pills?
Already all fucked up, so it's with them as all.
Man, everybody's having pussy problems here tonight. Thyroid's fucked up. What's your cat's name?
Rocky.
Rocky. You only have one cat?
Two.
My cat's name is Ivan Drago.
Alright. Okie dokie. What's your other cat's name? Bronson.
Tiberius. But my fiance calls him, or my wife calls him Taco, and I call him Dios.
Who calls him Taco?
My wife.
Oh, your wife. How long have you been married for?
Just recently. But we've been together since 2012.
Just recently, 2012. Very cool. Where'd you meet her at?
New York.
New York. What were you doing there?
After college, I did like a stint in San Francisco, and then LA, and then I went to New York.
And so I'm the butler for the Adams family.
And, sorry, what was your question?
I asked you what you were doing in New York, and then you told me that you lived in San Francisco and other places.
I just moved there because I wanted to.
Oh, okay. How long did you live there for?
A year, and then we met and we taught Asia in 2 years. Taught English in Asia for 2 years.
You taught English in Asia for 2 years. With her?
Yeah.
You guys went to Asia together to teach English.
That's awesome. Where? First in Korea for a year, and then in Thailand for a year. That's bad.
Wow. Jew, little world traveler, you, huh? Someone's not fucking half pipe anyone. What does she do for work? She's a high school teacher. What is she teaching?
Now, who had more trouble with ours, that last guy or the Asian kid you were teaching?
That's a good question.
Probably close.
There you go. When you hear the word Asian, you know you're going to get to hear the amazing instrument of fuchsia. That is a, what do they call that?
No idea.
Oh, there you go. Anyway, what ethnicity is your girlfriend or your wife?
She's like Irish Catholic.
Oh, what's your ethnicity, Bronson?
A bunch of different things. On my mom's side, I'm Scotch Irish and a little bit Norwegian, and then on my dad's side, I'm Colombian, African American.
Oh, shit. Look out. Big Cock Jenkins over there. That's right. So, let me ask you this. Any special skills or talents or any fun hobbies or anything that would surprise us about you, Bronson?
We're rebuilding a 1972 Airstream that we picked up in Dallas.
That's awesome. An Airstream? No way!
Alright. That's awesome.
Most of my funny shit comes from my time in Asia, though. Right, weird shit that happens.
Yeah, like what?
I went to a Korean bathhouse, which is pretty dope. Once you get over the naked thing, it's kind of weird at first. But then they've got all these nice baths and shit, and
They have baths?
yeah.
At the bathhouse?
But,
They also have Koreans there? Was it in a house? Alright.
But I left my clothes on the bench, and I guess you're supposed to put them in a locker.
Yeah, you are.
Came back out.
No clothes.
No,
Oh,
yeah.
shit. And you spend the rest of your time in Korea butt naked?
They got those little hand towels, so most of them are for the next 5 minutes. I'm walking around with one of those little hand towels.
Right.
I can't even fucking read the signs and shit because it's
Right.
a whole nother.
Oh. We had a full-blown power. So that says we're recording, but no audio's coming through the microphones. But we're just going to roll with it. We're going to reset the sound. We're going to lights and everything's going to be magical again. It's weird. We didn't have a power outage last night. Microphone because it doesn't. No, but for I really, but I'm still gonna play to the live audience there, and we're lights are out and sound is on, ladies and gentlemen. So I guess we are just wait forward away from Maurice. Should we do a haunted house version of Here we are. Hello, and welcome to another episode of the show.
Is Capra still wrong?
Look at this. The nation is incredible. It's like a bunch of little lightning tonight. How exciting is this? So,
This is so cool.
very, very exciting. So the recording's working, and we're getting lights back on. So what do you say we just keep going with the show, huh? All right, Bronson, everybody. That goes. I like it like this. You guys just your phones up. This is actually a lot cooler than makes it in.
Wow, this is actually pretty sweet.
Yeah, that is South Virgin. Just keep the lights out. We'll have to light the show for the rest of the episode. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You get the lights on. Just turn it back on. Alright, went along since we have one for Candy, everybody. Wow. She made the bucket and she has got pulled up. It's Candy, everyone.
Yes, Miss Candy. It's spelled just like the stripper. Little about me. Diarrhea runs in my family. The only way I can get your attention is to talk about sex. So, there you go. My first orgasm, I was 7. And there was a tree in our front yard and it didn't have any bark and it was my goal to always shimmy up and touch the wall. One time I did it, my eyes went back and it felt amazing. And so, and I went to go play with my friends and a couple times.
That's officially our second ever power outage. I win baseball games, you guys have tried. You know what I mean? Now that's fucking right. Cheers, you fucking pieces of shit. Cheers. Wow, and we have sound again.
Spirit Airlines in here. Damn. So anyways,
finish the joke you were doing. No riffing at this one.
Sometimes that every time I would climb tree and then I would roll my eyes back and have a happy feeling between my legs. And I would go play with friends. Man, I don't know what that tree is. That's it.
Fuck yeah, Candy, lady.
Yes, can you repeat the last joke, please?
Okay, cool. Alright, Candy, so maybe you don't stand up. Okay, absolutely. Alright, so Candy, this is your first time ever doing stand-up comedy. Congratulations. What do you do for work?
I'm in marketing and
Is that microphone working?
Yeah.
Okay, just project right into
Sorry,
the
I'm in marketing and I do some other stuff on the side.
Very cool. Whoa. Uh-oh.
Red Man would like to know your side hustle.
Yeah. If there's anyone I know that fucking loves candy, it's this guy. So, sweet Candy.
I'm not a cam girl, sorry.
Oh, look at that. That's fun, Candy. So, what else about your life? You make friend, anything like that?
I'm just
How exciting. How long are you married for? Wow. with the recorder. So for those of you listening to the show, listening to the pod, okay, and the sound is back on again. Wow, now it's in. How are we going with this and this show? Either that. This is so handy. Oh, come on! In this lighting, you look young as hell.
Green in the dark.
Goodness, look at
Let's just say our women not age as well in Russia.
Oh, yeah. Wow. So 17 and 18. That's awesome.
And I just met this big guy like right outside.
Oh, look at that. Hey.
Better call with the
Alex
bill.
was really sweet.
You kind of look like Daisy Duke from Dukes of Hazzard.
There you go. Red Band's not afraid to show his age at all. Hey, you look like the guy. You know what? Twilight Zone character you remind me of.
I've never seen a woman in color before.
My goodness, didn't realize Dorothy from Wizard of Oz would be performing tonight.
Yes, my favorite farmer from Latin. So good.
There you go. There you go. There it is. As old of a reference as it gets, right there.
We just received that in Russia, actually. Coffee show, Latin. Very good.
I love it. So, Candy, what else should we know about you that is interesting about your life?
One of my startups, I work in a movie company. I'm a producer and actress, and Wednesday is my first red carpet premiere here in Houston. I'm so excited.
Oh my
It's been my dream
goodness.
since I was a kid.
Wow, that's so cool. My goodness, and let's face it, when you were a kid, they hadn't even started making movies yet. So, no, I'm kidding. It's funny because you showed vulnerability about your age. That's why it's funny. See, that's how life works. You show weakness, and then life attacks those weak points.
Yes, Sith Lord Insplit brings upon you.
Yes. Only now in your final hour do you realize the true power of the dark side. Anyway. Candy, so much fun. We haven't had a lot of ladies up the last few days. They seem a little bit scared to sign up for a show like this, but not you. Fearless. You've been listening to the show, like you said, for years, and you signed up. You got up. You plowed through it. You went through trials and tribulations that you'll never forget in Texas. There she goes, Candy, everybody. Wow. Completely incredible. We are lights out here in Houston, Texas. The lighting that you're seeing, if you're watching this video, is from cellular phones. What's that light up there? Is that a human being holding that light? Or is that not a human being? That's just a spotlight. So the sound guy is working on the light board. Correct? Very good.
Candy, if you want to come to the ice house next week, awesome.
From the lighthouse to the
Lighthouse.
It doesn't rhyme, but that'll come at the end.
Oh, you dare bastard. All right, this guy, this is actually what happens for special honor, everybody.
My wife was watching Abby on her laptop like Fort Summer. I was like, is that you now? She's like, no, I'm just thinking you're kind of a pervert, and you've never
really asked to do that. That's so weird. I was like, no one's ever asked me to do that. You came on my finger. No, me. She just goes, famous for the worst things. So, Texas has a bad habit of killing mentally disabled people on death row. But I don't think it's out of hate, because you also like Mondar. Great. That dude. Incredible stuff. Performance and how Sosa's gonna look at that. Very good. How long have you done comedy for? 6.5 years. Hell yeah. That shows. You plow right through it. Very the whole way through. Very funny.
You like a devil right now. No, that is how he always looked.
Oh, thank you.
Epilepsy.
Yeah, we're gonna have to put that in the beginning of that. So, Radu. Let's talk about it. 6.5 years in the game, and how married for almost 1. 5 years, married 1. Very interesting. And she was really watching Downton Abbey. Oh, that part is fiction. Right. But she did ask me, like, just out of the blue. Downton Abbey's a fun thing to, make fun of. Right. It is. Downstairs. Just out of curiosity. Maybe like 3 hours, like 4 episodes, I guess. 3 hours. I feel like maybe I have years ago. But a little fun fact is that the writers' room for the Comedy Central roast, that's a little bit different. But at least a few years ago, was a room filled with the most monstrous, devastatingly obvious, unbelievably edgy, crushing writers that you can imagine. These veteran writers that have only been writing mean jokes their entire life. And they were joking around the table Downton Abbey. And the guy across the table was like, yeah, I love that shit, just blah, blah. And I'm like, you guys are fucking kidding, right? You guys don't really watch Downton Abbey. And they're like, yeah, it's the greatest fucking shit in the world. It's 2 episodes and then 3 episodes. And I got hooked on Downton Abbey for a while. What is it? How far into that did you want to get? Come on, you're very good. Yes, very good. Always 3 little things matter in that show. Like something's right. The writing is unbelievable. And the point is, what's interesting is that it gives you a very realistic look on how fucking crazy England is with their classes. And this is something that's really interesting that we don't ever really talk about here in America. You know, if you go to England, the comedians are fun of class, a lot, culture. And here in America, very much more about race and other gay things, low-hanging gay deal there isn't. It's a huge deal here, but we feel bad for the poor people here. Anyway, Downton Abbey is great at exposing a difference between rich people and poor. This is exactly how I thought my segment would go if I got both. Oh yeah, we're gonna dissect capitalism and the 2. Yeah, every once in a while on this show we throw a little dose of seriousness and comedic information out there, like the difference between the 2 sides of the world comedically. So I'm talking about class and race. Since this is a show about stand-up comedy, I'm talking about the difference. If that's fucking okay with you. Oh, 6.5 years. I never brought up this subject. Since it happened during years. I knew this was gonna happen. Piece of shit. Here you go. I'm Romanian. You're what? I'm Romanian. Romanian. White if you're educated. What do you think about that? What are you doing at? Are you racist?
Radu, can I just say I am a big fan of your family's house. I like them very much. Every once in a Some punk. That's just pretty.
I think that's right.
We have a ride through in Russia. It's just cigarettes.
All right. Hey, Rad, dude.
Like that.
Ethnicity is your wife.
Just full on white.
Full on white. Don't listen to audience members. Don't
I had someone in the same week.
thought you were Jewish.
Yeah.
What did they say about you? What was the
I was being mean to a security guard. And they said, go back to New York to be, which I'm not from New York or China.
Oh, you were born in UK? How old were you when you moved here?
3.
3. And was that a weird transition, you think, for your parents, Romanians, straight to Houston,
It
Texas?
was incredibly difficult. They came to us like, what the fuck are you? Look at you.
Right.
Like, just talking, my parents felt like shy and weird all the time.
What language do they speak in Romania?
Romanian.
And so it's their own language?
Yeah, it's actually it's a Romance language, like Portuguese or Spanish or French.
Can you speak a little bit of it to
Sí,
us here?
Portuguese.
What?
Portuguese is one.
Say like a sentence.
It's not fast and ethnic, but it's a bunch of different things.
Say like a full sentence. Wow, I love that. Who the fuck is that cool black guy over there? That was perfect. 99.999% of the time I hate audience members saying actual words during the show. That was the 0.00001%. Nothing beats that. Just can't beat that. A cool black guy in the corner going, he can't speak any line. Do you speak? Shut the fuck. Don't speak to him like that. You talk to my good friend in the least like that. You talk to your country. Yeah.
Now, I don't know much about geography, but is Romania near Romania?
Yes. 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 Oh, what is that? Oh, Petrushka. Oh.
My sister is very attractive woman.
Wow. We went from Ragu to Prego here real quick. All right, Radu Bondar. Well, very, very, very good set. Very impressive and great during the interview part, except for the moment where you got a little bit smarmy with
That's
him.
how it goes.
There he goes. Radu Bondar, ladies and gentlemen. He's on social media at RADUBONDAR, all one word. Andy's Music Girl. MUCIKGURLL. Yeah.
I can't tell if the lights are on now or if they're just good.
I think they're struggling with the lights.
We did this ago. Like a zombie outbreak outside.
That's right. We're number one. We're number one. All right. Pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Jared Holly, everyone. Jared Holly. Is anybody out there? Jared Holly. One more time for Jared Holly, everybody.
My whole life, I've been this man. You know what I'm talking about? My mom come in the room. You know what I'm talking about? You little kid. You only got options to do in the room while you're so you fill the toy box up.
or a female? And
All he ladies in 14 seconds. That's hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Hell yeah. Welcome to the show, the rare homeless man on the been out back standing next barrel of fire. And welcome, Jared. How are you?
doing fantastic.
So fantastic. Welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand up? You have a gun in that pocket? What's going on over there? Is that pointed at me right now? Yeah, Jared. How long have you been doing stand up, my friend?
Couple years.
Very cool. Okay, good enough for me. How old are you? 34. I know, but I just wanted to ask. Just,
Why would you have to drive all that time?
hey, why would you answer?
I stopped a long time ago.
All right, hell
Never
yeah.
did it again. Hey,
All believe you.
we all fucked up. Shit, we had. Hey, look. I could have did better.
It's one of those moments where anything you could write and write, and you can't come up with, no one can come up with anything funnier than I couldn't scream. Hell yeah, hitting a vape pen, absolutely.
That's from Watts.
Yeah. I love it. Still got those worker boots though for an unemployed guy. That's pretty impressive. So Jared, what's the deal with stinky women?
What?
All right, hold on. Let's take it one step at a time. Hold on a second.
Look, I got a wife.
Shit.
I'm trying to find a girl.
Drew's taking a hit of his cocaine pen that is known for having panic attacks. I love it. So love like you've been married for August. That's cool. Where'd you meet this girl at?
I don't know, I met her. It was cool. Yeah, I met her in Austin.
Yeah.
Australia. She's like,
Did you redo your typical fire in a dumpster? It fell over into a, and then you came back, right?
yeah, no, yeah. I started that fire.
Absolutely. There you go.
That's when I left. The next thing I heard was on fire.
Goddamn right. Absolutely, Jared. Do you have any special skills or talents? You play music or do any acting or anything like that? Or?
No, man. I mean, every now and then I smoke a bunch of weed with people.
Oh, that is a very
I'm really
special
good at
skill.
smoking weed with people like, you know, next to me, if I got weed, they can smoke weed too.
This is true. I just did.
Like it is.
That is true. You can smoke weed. Do you ever smoke weed with anybody famous or cool, thing like that?
I don't think so. Wait, no, wait.
whiskers off the table on the head.
Oh, my sister is doing her bathing call.
What's it called? What's
Danny Brown, yeah, that's a good.
Eric Andre?
Andre, good
Actually, I
one.
don't know if the dude smoked weed with me. I know I was smoking a lot of weed around him.
That's right.
He might have smoked. He might have left. Who's the other one? The one Ron Funches 50 cents for a blunt.
Wow.
Okay.
One time I smoked near a TV,
Oh, TV.
Cadillac.
All right. Younger side. Has she ever done anything different than anyone else that you've been with in the bedroom where you're like, well, yeah, they're afraid? She what?
She wants to pay.
Wow, she wants to pay you. We actually learned what that was recently on the show.
For the long haul, she can wear every day. Good for her.
Wow, look at that. That's wow. There's a you in your ass for Gucci area.
He even licked my ass home. You know, that changed my life. But
Wait, she did that? She did do that?
she didn't tell my ass changed my life.
My God. I can't imagine how dirty it must be back there. So,
I actually, you'd be surprised. I don't know. I always like to do the white check. You know what I'm talking about? Like, if you know the girl goes to eat your butt, go ahead and hit the out.
how do you know? Is there like a mood ring for that?
It's wishful thinking.
Uh-huh.
If you put positive shit in the herb or something,
Look at this audience. All of them get their ass eaten all the time. That's true. Except for the one 31-year-old virgin in the back of the room.
you suck, dog.
Hey!
Change your life.
My goodness. I wish the second segment of the Every Show called Brutal Honesty with Jared Hawley. Interesting stuff, Jared. Very fun. You're right. And you know what? You said that I love that thing that you said about putting positive energies out there in the earth. I agree with that completely. Let's check in with Gorshkov.
Yes, there is an ancient Russian proverb. If you put out positive energy to the universe, you'll have your asshole read.
Yes, it's true. Well, Jared, fun stuff, dude. It was a fun performance. What happened with the was an accident? Right? You dropped it on That's
It's okay, I have your back.
your performance. Here he goes, Jared Hawley, everybody. He's on social media at Will House Husband, all one word.
Trip.
Will House Husband. What's he doing? Oh shit. Touching people and shit on his way out. Just touched.
Somebody's giving money when they get off stage. I mean,
Is that what's happening? Are you giving people money? No. Alright. Good. No, there's not money being out if you're wondering. How many of you like it when comedians show? How many of you like it when comedians do that on this show? Arden and James. Where's James at? Is he? Oh shit! Look at this guy, real Texas dude coming on stage. Yeah, here he is, everybody. One more time for James Arden.
yeah, funny thing again, it's the same thing I get asked all the time. I'm like, you related to him? Yes, he was a mailman's kid. And no, the beard is not just because of him. So anyways, I've
pissed on my dog one time. I feel like everybody that's a guy that wants to sleep on his knees on something. Got a buddy over there that's eating the door of his dress in the fridge. So anyways, I'm peeing on this dog. And my wife wakes me up. What are you doing? I said, no, it's okay. It's a girl. Oh yeah.
Wow. Look at that.
Was the dog like licking it up? Just the sadder is he would lick.
Alright, hey, I think, spread my legs and, alright, back to James Harden. I messed up your name because your H looked a little bit like two A's back to back here, but that is interesting. James Harden in Houston, Texas. Right. Not like those people. I don't want to make my one friend mad at me. I can't see him. Is he still there? All right. I'm kidding. No, I just saw him. I saw the light part of his palm for a second. So.
This is my first time at home.
All right, James Harden. So, thank you, Horschkopf. There you go. Okay, there we go. So, James, work. You're a real Texas guy, Texas man. You look like you stop at Buc-ee's for coffee.
I'm a landscaper.
There you go. Goddamn right. Absolutely. Got the sunglasses on the ball cap. You got a silver. I don't know this, but I live a double life. I live in Texas sometimes. I got a little place here. I got a Silverado. I got a couple blocks. You know what I mean? Sometimes I just do some window walkies and go about my, you know what I mean? Dog, you know what I mean? Stuff, kind of stuff, Texas. Spew. You know what I mean? I go down to the pit, eat some brisket, put it on some cornbread. Fuck. Thing about Silverado, but I want to know what you think, because there must be a lot that we don't know about you. Like, what's the manliest man thing about you?
Well, I like to say that I'm a real man of my word. There's more to it. So it came to fruition one day.
End of your word.
I said, I'll do that.
Yeah.
Put a dick tattoo on your ass.
Oh, and it happened. No fucking way. No fucking way. No way. Oh my god. Look at you. Fucking Nipsey soul over here. Good. Yeah, is your friend here by any chance with the black dick on his
Oh, of course he is.
He is? Really? Bring this guy up. What's his name?
Cody Spears.
Cody Spears, ladies and gentlemen, here he comes. Be careful. Help him up. Help him up. Help him up. Fuck yeah, God forbid. There you go. Thank you, Gorsh. Thank you, Gorshkov. Thank you. Hell yeah. God forbid you leave your beard. Oh my god. You gotta. Wait, what's going on? What's this debate? What's this Tom Brady going on over here? Wow. I heard they were huge, so
Part of the bet was that I will tattoo white because it's got a and it doesn't, it's not able to. So my thing is, I was like, let's put some rules to this. So that's actually 6 inches of shaft
wow.
with balls and a vein. Because that was all part of the bet.
Vision scar. What, Cody? I'm here with this fucking dude. Face the audience, Cody. Cheat towards the audience.
I thought the vein was a little much, but because we were drunk under the influence of the actual bet.
Right.
But the deal was stupid.
Oh, this is.
We made it completely. We wrote it on the back of his CBS receipt and signed it. And there's more to this. Guy out there with a black dick on his ass because he came one night to drink and goes, "Don't do that," and signed his out Martin down there. That's fucking awesome. Wow. People say I lost the bet, but I think I won.
Yeah, 100%. You two need to get your own fucking sitcom on ABC is what you guys. I want to hang out with these guys. You guys look ass. My God, everyone knows if you write it on the back of the CBS receipt, it's legit forever. My goodness, James. So we know that you're a man of your word. I asked you what the manliest thing about you is and all that since we have Cody. By the way, we're taking you guys home tonight. Go anywhere without a lone star in your hand at all times. You know what I mean? You got the Chevy Silverado. You probably got right. So what's something that would surprise us on the feminine side of you guys? What would we be shocked at? It's like to do or something that you've done before. Like an example for me is I plowed through almost. Oh, look at that! He's grabbing the mic. Like I said earlier, I watched every episode of Downton Abbey and enjoyed it. So that. But what kind of like?
Yeah. I have children. And but them little babies will get you dancing.
What kind of? Hold on, wait.
Wait.
They get you dancing. They make you're a whole other person.
What kind of music do you use?
I love to dance R&B music.
Like what? What's like a song that pops in your
You
head?
got some music soul, you know what I'm saying?
Soul Child.
You know, people that's very hard to listen to. You know,
It's not soul like soul.
you know what? People don't like it, but R. Kelly, baby. R. Kelly, baby. Don't hate on it. Don't hate on it. Everybody loves it. People like to move to it.
Alright. 1, 2, 3. Everybody. We want to see some. Let's check out the Korshkov. Yes.
My sister Petrushka and I would like to officially challenge you.
Oh. Here. Give me that microphone, James. Bring it over here so the cord isn't in your guys' way. Here we go. Let's see what happens here. Now, I have to warn you, too, that if you win this dance competition, you will be the new saxophone player and drummer for Kiltony. This is the first ever Russian dance-off. Wow, look at this. They are going over their strategies right now. Petrushka looking, are they going to go first? You going to take turns? All right, going first. Ladies and gentlemen, Texas's own James and Cody. Here we go. Two Texas tough guys going at it right now. They're twirling each other around. Camouflage. It's your turn. 2, 2, 3, 4, 5. It said it's their turn. All right, defending their throne. This is the first time we've ever actually seen the Russian breakdancers truly breakdance. Or here in Texas, the two just put on a hell of a show. Let's see what happens. I present to you defending the throne, Korshkov and Petrushka. This gives a whole new meaning to the term Russian meddling over here. My God, incredible. How many of you have Cody and John, huh? It's a pretty good amount of people. How many of you have Korshkov and Petrushka winning, huh? There you go. Wow. To think of how shockingly close we were to having to teach James how to play saxophone. To be honest with you, Tony, I don't know what this thing is.
Tony has a contract for so you give them a CBS receipt.
I love it.
Can I just tell you from it? My sister, when we were planning the dance, said to me, I put the pull my pants down and you start doing the doggy style. I had no time to process this thought. I started doing it and I brought shame to Russia immediately. Her mother, my father, his father, all ashamed of us.
That's right. James. Absolutely incredible performance. It's probably my favorite tonight. Incredible interview. You unbelievable, man. You guys are coming out. Having another. My gracious, unbelievable. Hell yeah. Wow, this party's out of control tonight. Power was out and powerful at the same time. Perhaps one of those moments where you realize on this show, what the fuck? You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time, huh? Let's see what happens here. Okay, let's see what happens here. The lovely stylings of Leah Sampson. Leah Sampson. Leah. Buddy. Come on, make some noise for Leah Sampson, everyone.
My name is how I like my coffee. Thanks. And political views, it also shows that he's reliable and that he has $500. That's important. Following my dreams is expensive. I used to type with guys. I used to like guys who had tattoos. Piece of shit. Okay, so. I like to do this, like attach it with a crab, you know, because it's a cancer, or like a tattoo. Before I did that one time, it was just, he said, can I touch your hair? I was like, of course. I give you a cultural experience, you give me a fucking house. Okay? Thank you.
Murderers Row up here tonight. How long have you been here?
I'm from Houston originally.
You're from Houston originally. You live here now, or you live in Austin?
I'm like here for a little bit.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Really performance. Great bass notes, everything, the whole thing.
So I'm very proud right now.
You're sober.
Yes. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Like what's the thing? And also
Wait, what turns orange?
your pee.
Oh, what does that mean?
You're not drinking enough water and you're drinking too much tequila.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And like no bullshit, I just came back from Colorado and it's a real thing about the elevation stuff.
It is.
Which is like white girls are breathing, I'm dying, it was a mess. Like I drink like 3 glasses of wine and 1 shot of tequila like a Monday and I was done. Like
Yeah.
fucked. Throwing up at.
That is an interesting thought. Black people, it's a black man. They
It's a
hacky joke. This is hacky.
light skin though, so it's like kind of. Yeah, you know, white people all think all black straight and bland.
Yeah. What kind of guys are you into? must. Whoa, look at that. It's not a dick situation. Uh-oh. He doesn't
But
make
it's so many. What are you talking about?
it doesn't make sense.
Does it?
That's what he does. Is it true though? Ever shit? Plan B.
Oh hell yeah! That's like Tic Tacs.
Hey, goddamn,
What
are
do you
you?
pay for it?
Hey,
You
damn.
have to be selective with your avoidance, okay?
Well, I mean, like, what do you mean by define maybe? Or did you like a stillborn or?
All at the same time on this. 1, 2, 3. Trash can. You know what you did. So we.
Oh, sorry. Black people don't have like grocery trash because we have like grocery bags, so that just kind of. So a bag, baby. Sure.
I love that. That is so fun, Leah Santor.
Whatever I can.
Right.
Comedian.
Yeah.
Actually, I do like bartending. That's my shit. That's
Right.
what I do.
It's an easy way to make a lot of money.
It is.
Work that a few nights and also do stand-up comedy, so you can do it.
1, 2, Q, 3. It's spooky. I can't do it.
Right. It's scary. You've done it before, though.
Been in the car with people driving.
Right.
If that counts.
Yeah, sort of. A little bit.
I was on the front seat, so
You haven't take your mind off at all.
I do weird shit. Like I do my own nails, you know. It's like I'm bored.
Still wild.
I don't fucking dance.
Cody's over here talking shit.
I don't have enough privilege to talk to y'all did. So keep it, brother. Keep it.
The dick on his ass than yours is probably ever had. Because he has one tattooed. Yeah, it's big. There permanently. There's no way you get too much black dick on your ass.
Whoa. No,
Maybe you have.
like I'm dating a black guy, and it's like this is on YouTube. Okay. So his dick is huge. It's really big.
Yeah.
On my,
What is that? How's that? What does that mean? He was making digits come out of his. What do you
That's
think?
not as much black dick I've had, like, technically on my ass. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Is that weird? Is it weird for a girl to have a dick? Look at this. Guys are so fucking weird.
Listen to all these other sluts out there. Yeah. I'm kidding. That is, well, the life story or anything?
Not interesting. I just don't have. I can't fucking No, we're not at the show.
Very interesting. We listen to you right now.
Thank you.
We are looking at Tony and Brian talking.
I'm really good at.
It's not the bear talking to me. Go over here.
I'm really good at bargaining with $10.
Absolutely. Heck yeah. I'd like to see your CVS receipts. How about one more time for Leah Sampson, everybody? Leah_1. Normally that's where we would end the show, but we had an entire caravan of people fly out here this weekend from where they're from and respective places. And out of this giant group of people, I met a young lady who signed up for the bucket. They went to San Antonio and both shows here in Houston. She didn't get pulled out of the bucket, and I would just to see her. She's very excited to try to stand on. What's it? What? Mantis? Brandy. Very good. Brandy what? Brandy what? Brandy Mantis. Well, let's do it, ladies and gentlemen, shall we? For Brandy Mantis, everyone. Here we go. Magic is about to go down. There's music coming. The band is helping. I do believe that awesome Baby Shark song that everybody loves so fucking much. Everybody loves it. Sees everyone. Houston, this is it. Your final comedian of the night. Brandy Mantis. I mean it. This is really your comedian of the night. We got a lot of fun here. We just did 3 Kill Tonys here in Texas. It's in Macomb. And I present to you your final comedian of the night, Brandy Mantis.
I got an Android in my fucking phone.
She's just gonna upload set real quick, and after that, she's gonna start one more time, good and loud, for Brandy Mantis, everyone.
Scotch champion. I'm gonna have to ask you guys to all please be respectful, stay seated. Before sit down coffee only. I physically identify as 5'3" and not 5'9", and you guys caught me in the middle of my transition. As you guys know, it's real. You're really the cut part of it. You know the People's Festival want to pretend to be a pirate. They just put a badge. Well, you know, these fuckers don't have fucking good.
Brandy Mantis. Fuck yeah, Brandy. Hold on to that right to the end of it. How are you? That was your first time doing stand-up comedy, correct?
Yeah, dude.
Hell yeah. How did it feel? There you go. That's again. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ, right? You think he's the one missing a leg over here? Am I right? Sabrina, welcome. That's your first time doing stand-up. Where are you from?
I'm
Originally from Columbus, Ohio. Fuck yeah. How about now?
I live in Houston. I live in Houston.
Oh, okay. So you are from here in Houston. Yeah. Cool. Very fucking cool. So what happened with your leg?
So I have lupus, and I.
Oh wow, I have a friend that has lupus. His name's William Montgomery. You know that?
I heard you talking on the Discord.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
We're hanging out
That's
for
fun.
a while.
He has a lot of ailments. We never see any of the side. Oh, okay. What is that? How do you get that?
It'll show up for no reason. It's not immune disorder. Your own immune system attacks your body.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Hell yeah. That's interesting stuff. Well, yeah, absolutely. Better than other parts, right? Right?
I've already got one.
That's right. What did you do with your foot? like it, put it in like a medical container, or did you get to keep it, or what?
Oh, no.
The taxi service is on my rental, man.
Most of it is like tripping.
It is. That goes.
You know,
Hey, we can't quite hear you. Have to.
thing from the Adams Family.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but a little foot rolling around. Absolutely. Brandy, you have a job?
No, dude. I'm on Social Security for
Hey. Goddamn taxpayers out there. I guess is what it is. So fun. What do you like to do for fun?
you guys.
Hell yeah. What else?
Yeah, when you're not attending emo night.
Writing. I fucking read. I'm a nerd.
Yeah.
Enjoy reading. Forrest, but I
That's adorable.
shit.
Hell yeah. A little bit slow.
He's a little slow. Yeah.
Nice. Heck yeah. That's probably good. Is he a seeing foot dog?
Does Forrest call you Lieutenant Ben?
Yeah, and when I got Social Security disability, he said I didn't have to worry about money no more.
Fuck yeah. What's your love life like, Brandy? Is there someone, Xander, hell yeah, look at this catfish city. It's like good old Houston catfish, you know what I'm saying? No, I love it. That's so fun. Is that an interesting thing that comes up like on dates and things like that? Like, what?
It's so fun to just control those.
Sometimes on your doormat out front. She's laughing, you fuckers better be. If she's laughing. You guys, they run a whole thing for Super Extreme Killzone hanging out that have been coming on shows here in Texas together. You're with the group that, what is it? North Carolina, a bunch of us. So I wanted to get a chance to get you your very first time giving it a try. You told me I met you last night. You told me that you wanted to try. So we figured, you know, yeah, if you guys Kill Tony, like if you ever watch this on the Kill Tony, it's really good with people and it's fun. Yeah, you guys have a leg up on all the other Kill Tony fans, you know what I mean? Hey. Oh my goodness, right?
His name is Luxco.
Hey. I love Andy. Thank you so much for coming up here. You're amazing. We're so happy to have you. Brandy Fancies, everyone, closing out tonight's episode. That's the episode of Tony Houston. You guys have fun? All right. For those of you listening into the show, do not forget, we're coming near you. Vancouver, Kill Tony East, La Jolla, Ventura, Boston, and Austin are all on the docket for now. Many more announcements coming up for 2020, and the state of Kill Tony is strong. Strong as a bull. How about Watkins, everybody? He's headlining now. He's a fucking headliner. That's Jeremiah Watkins headlining shows in Buffalo, Syracuse, Albany, all in the month of February. JeremiahWatkins.com for tickets. He's also going to Tahoe, January 16th. He's got a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders out with Pete Holmes. Of course, he's Jeremiah Stan social media, but you know that because you listen to every episode. Walk in YouTube. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Thank you for the opportunity to be here.
There you go, absolutely. And it's the lovelier lady in this world than the beautiful Petruska. How about one more time for the great Joel Jimenez? Mostly sorry on social media, all one word. He's not used to it. So much fun here this weekend. Such a wildly successful weekend. Thank you guys for coming out, not only to the Kill Tonys, but also the very fun stand-up shows that we've been having here this weekend. We had a blast performing in front of you guys. It's no secret. I absolutely love Texas. We come to Dallas, Houston, Austin, San Antonio many times. Real fucking people, real Americans, real good human beings of all different shapes, sizes, colors. Gorshkov?
Do we want to tell them how we're going to meet and greet?
Yeah, sure. Ryan J. emailed Drew specific Texas Kill Tony posters. If you weren't here last night, didn't get one, you can buy it. You can get a picture with us. We are also selling Kiltons and Tony Hinchcliffe pins. If you want to take a black Sharpie and draw a mustache on the pin for no additional cost on this stage. So it's immediately after the show because single file line, and we're gonna do it that way, or we're gonna get through it all together. If you don't want to, go on a handshake or whatever.
And I want to give a shout to our regulars, William Montgomery, David Lucas. They have a new podcast together that I produce called Brothers in Person. So check it out, DeathSquad.tv. Thanks a lot.
That's right, and we also have a third regular, Michael Lehrer, who has his first ever regular spot tomorrow night live at the Comedy Store with Pauly Shore. So people listening, and that episode's going to start right now. Good night.
The room famous comedy store name room for Randall Tony. Give it up for Tony.
Tony! Live! Hey, look, it's Brian Redband. Hey, everybody! How exciting. No one has more fun than us on Monday. Exciting stuff. United States, but 6 sold out shows. So much. And the room continues for 4 headlining. And I do believe Jeremiah Watkins is going to do stand up all by myself in Tempe, Arizona, February 6th through the 8th. And we go back to Vancouver, Tony, Vancouver, February East in the New England, Massachusetts, right between Boston and Providence. March 5th, La Jolla, and our weekend stand up there. Tony Ventura, March 12th, Tony Boston, the 9th of April, with 4 stand-up shows that weekend. Boston, buddy, we're here at the home field advantage, the Comedy Store, where it all started, the greatest comedy club in the world. Shout out here at Houston, Texas, showed us an unbelievably great hospitable time. If you don't, it's this amazing company, the Skyscrapers. It's like they have cool architecture and things like that, so they'll buy awesome buildings and then a hotel better than an Airbnb.
It's like an Airbnb mixed with a hotel.
Right.
It's great.
I always say they make Airbnb look like Vito's Pizza, keeping us stuffed up here on Mondays. I'm going to tell you, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm a little Italian boy from a little Italian. And I really pizza, of course, but LA down the street, delicious. I went there. Jesus trade. Oh, it's just great. It's delivered. I mean, www.vito.pizza. Yeah. All right. That's how it is. Sometimes it's not easy to find the things that employees. It's tools to keep your hiring streamlined and efficient. That's where ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony comes in. ZipRecruiter sends your job to over 100 of the web's leading job boards with the right experience and fight to apply for your job.
ZipRecruiter is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate for their site within the first day. Figure that?
It's true.
Yeah. Right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
As applications come in, ZipRecruiter analyzes each one and spotlights the type. So effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate in the site on the first day. And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Tonight's show, I'm telling you, this is where it all started. 6.5 years ago, long before we were the #1 podcast in the world. And here we are every Monday. It's packed on a Monday at 8 in the main room of the Comedy Store, the greatest comedy club on the planet. And my friends, our guest tonight was raised here at this club. The likes of Sam Kinison, Richard Pryor, fucking everybody that you've ever heard of in comedy. Golden Boy, one of my favorite human beings on the goddamn planet, the creator of the Comedy Store, the great Pauly Shore.
I always like to give it up to my mom every time I hit the stage with my mom. Yeah! I'm going to actually call out some comedians right now.
Yeah.
I might, okay.
Everyone praises my mom, Mitzi Shore. Started this place many years ago. She passed a couple years ago. She has a grave site. If anyone wants to pay respect to her, including you, have you seen her grave site? I have not. Have you seen her grave site yet? I have not. Has Joe Rogan seen her grave site?
No, it was like a private ceremony.
No, everyone can go now. She's got a whole thing there for her. It's a nice, beautiful tombstone. Me and my brothers created it. And it's there for everyone to pay homage to my mom, Mitzi Short. So please, praising her all the time. Let's go pay some respects to her.
I love that.
And
my new jokes fire.
not funny.
Probably
Not happening.
I'll give
him a like.
Every single, that's true. Every single episode of the show, Polly, you kind of if you remember this or not. It's been a while on.
I was in a while. Right? You guys are like fidgeting with shit all the time. Yeah, fuck, what's this spider? What's on the road all the time, so we don't get to spend time. So I keep hearing about how great this is doing. So I'm really proud of Tony for
absolutely. And you're killing it too. I'm doing your podcast on Wednesday, Random Rants with Pauly Shore
at my fourplex in Silver Lake.
Can't wait to be there. And you're at the KC Improv, Kansas City Improv this weekend.
Yeah. So I'll be at the Improv this weekend in the middle of the country.
I love it.
Yeah, so it's going to be
Kansas. Oh, thank you. Mic drop. And you have a new movie coming out soon called Guest House, featuring yourself, of course, and some of the great comedy store talent.
Funky's in it.
Yeah.
It's going to be really fun.
People we love. There's a band on their show, Polly. Every single episode they commit to being different characters. How many of you are fans of this show that you're at here? Every single episode they commit to different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They have a separate entire green room connected to the back.
I tried to get back there and he wouldn't fucking back there.
They are rough. They take it very. Let's all find out what they are together and present to you the best Stampy band, everybody. Here they are. All right. Whoa. Whoa. Wait a second. Is this? Wow. No way. Is this the first show? This is hilarious. I'm gonna cut on here because I never was that big of a Blink-182 guy. Can you remind me of your name, lead singer? John DeLong. Tom DeLong. You're the lead singer, like UFOs and stuff. Oh wow. And then you have the bass player of Blink-182 right next to you. Hello there. Okay. Mark? It's Mark. Mark. Hello there. It's a song we got. And then, well, look who it is back here. Your typical Dodger fan. What's your name? What is it? Oh, that's right. I know you. I heard you want to be that. Listen, I said I can play crap. I already don't like you, dude. There you go. Oh, is that true?
Yeah, I wrote a book about it.
Oh my goodness.
I
can't even read either, so it's like a pretty big accomplishment.
All right, so we have Blink 182, Pauly Shore, Red Band, and his wacky soundboard, which
Like the best, bro.
I love it. Absolutely.
We love you, Pauly! As a kid, I actually played drums in this room. Before the Comedy Store Players. Years ago, the Comedy Store Players with Robin Williams and all different comedians. I used to play in bands right there. We used to play My Sharona, Think I'm Churning Japanese.
Hey, look at that. These guys are good.
Bud Rich used to play in this room. Buddy Rich, the drummer. My mom used to have a big Bud.
Yeah, it's cool. Buddy Joe, a legend. So let's see what happens here. We have a bucket of deaths, everybody. That's a big deal. This is what the whole show rolls around. A bunch of people sign up before the show starts, 30 seconds uninterrupted of stage time, and then talk with us afterwards. Like we an interview in which we try to find out more about you, what makes you different than everybody else. 60 seconds is up with you. The sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or we're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. Are you guys ready to start? Fuck yes, can't happen. All right, name on your first comedian going up tonight. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Goes by the name of Corey Kennedy. Here we go.
All the truth, yeah.
Let's bring out Blink 182.
One way, you're right. Best trip, always.
Oh, I thought we were just being dominated. I love it. I usually do comedy at the Ha-Ha for like 8 homeless people. This is a little much. This feels like Gladiator. You just come out, I feel like lions are gonna fucking eat me in about 2 seconds. I'm one of the comedians, obviously. I'm going to like half an hour for a drink and nothing. It's like we're huddled in a shop. I'm out here. 10,000 idiots. I know you like thank the electrician. I didn't know there were so many. I didn't know. There you go, Corey Kennedy. But yeah.
I think I want to sell my merchandise on the road.
Hey, you like
You sell my merch?
What do I just stand here? Just stand there. Yeah. All right. Oh, so Corey, my goodness. Before making noise, everything like
No, the ice or line crash. It's not. This one's still more been through.
there you go. So, okay, go ahead.
Looks like a retarded.
Face them, Corey, face them. Face
Is that
your boss to do it?
He looks like you, dude.
So Corey, let's talk about it. You said that you've done stand-up comedy before, right? Yep. Normally do jokes? Or do you do this thing where you just talk about everything that right? There's a lot of people here. I try to get a drink. What's up with the service? It's like it was the worst deal you I've ever heard in my life. With a chance of a lifetime here, and you're literally like, can I get a drink? It's number 2. Flapper two, so you did it one flapper.
Yes.
And then you were first, and then fair enough that you had 8 people. And your Senate flapper have on that stage that time.
I don't know, like 2 minutes or something. 3 minutes maybe.
Right. And what did you talk about there?
About my job.
Yeah, is that what you talked about? What about your job? What did you say?
You want to hear the story?
Is it a story?
It is a story, and 1 minute's not very long.
Do you have any jokes?
Here's a joke.
You were this?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead. The way you said that made me feel like
Get ready. It's gonna be no good. All right.
Can I tell you something before you?
Oh, I thought it was gonna be my joke.
Shut the You're fucking live interview.
This is
I need
fun.
to Corey.
Great time.
Well, then you shouldn't sign up. I don't know what the fuck you're signing up for, should you?
What's your question? Let's do it.
Okay, so let me just say, you haven't seen anyone's giving you this note yet. But you overshadow everything before you do it. You say, this is going to be bad. It's going to go well. All these people, all this shit. You just did it again with one little joke. Just do the joke.
I'm gonna do the joke right now.
But don't. That's not even a lecture. It's a note. Clearly, no one's giving you one. What a note is. Let me tell it. You're gonna. It makes me not want to let you even fucking tell it.
Well, actually,
Tell the joke without so.
plus I don't want to go beat up my wife every night.
You don't have a joke. You see what I'm talking about? It's a joke. Not a joke. That's not a joke.
I don't know.
Good. We're finding it out.
Well, I don't know. We don't tell it. I guess it doesn't work. Never mind.
Travis Barker.
Do that squat again. Jesus Christ! I can't wait to.
Oh my God.
Like Aladdin's best friend, dude.
He don't think he can sell your merch, dude. I don't trust this guy for it. He got fucking wackadoodle energy. Tell us about your life. What have you been doing with your life up until this point? What are you
Close enough. What's your age again?
Jeremiah Watkins? Long. What is your age? You're gonna tell us?
46.
46 years. So what have you been doing up to this point? Military? No? So what have you been doing in Canada this whole time?
I buy land, subdivide it, and I build homes on it and sell them houses.
Canadian state development. Canadian slumlord. That's what you are.
No, I sell them. I sell the house to the slumlord.
What kind of house? Where's house is that?
He's Vancouver. He brought it.
Oh, wow, that's nice. A lot of Chinese people buying your property. Am I correct?
Yes.
Yes, I know. I know a lot about Vancouver. I go there once every few months, and my next time there is February 21st. We're going to kill Tony, and I think it's a 1,400 seat venue.
Where is it?
It's a website that they get tickets at, and that's at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Diveblog.tv. That's what you really want to know. Let's check in with Tom.
So are you basically like a landlord or what? I've noticed he's about it. Well, don't talk down to me. Oh, he's right on me. I'm out there getting sliced. I don't like that. Cutting your jib, dude. I know. You're a landlord, dude. Like an tenant calls you in the middle of the night, they're like, where are you? I'm so sorry. I cannot sleep. I cannot eat tonight.
Beautiful.
It's true.
My goodness.
Don't waste your time. Tom. The voice is saying.
Okay.
Step away from the sword.
No, it's okay. You're not doing it making snowballing like that? Comedian hobbies?
I don't know. Hobby. I thought, oh, you did? What, your sexuality?
Oh. Why did I come up with this? You're so gay.
Why did you? Yeah. You have no idea what you signed up for, huh?
So much.
You know, it goes good if the sex goes good. The whole thing is different. Do you have any baby?
What, nothing at all? I don't think so. I don't know. I'm just...
You're in chat?
Sure. Is that redeeming? I don't know. My parents? Are your parents alive?
Yeah.
No.
You have your own place. You have a girlfriend?
Yes.
How long have you been with her?
6 years. Is it Jay?
6. I would always do a little investigating about what you're signing up for when you go places and sign up for shows. You didn't have a minute. This is a 60 seconds, and then you get interviewed, and you're telling us that the one that you have is long enough. You're trying to put a square peg into a circle hole or something like that. I haven't that same. All right. Well, I wish got shot at. Ladies and gentlemen, Corey Kennedy, everybody.
Oh,
There you go.
hi.
Corey Kennedy.
What's up? I know you love me,
No. Unbelievable. And we should have known Winnie Derrick. And that was it. You know, the first impressions are really everything. He's the first person ever to try to do quote jumping up here. Meanwhile, there's so much equipment and cords up here. I cannot recommend any more highly to anybody to never do the history of the show. It's really it.
He's drawn too. You don't want to fuck that up.
Yeah.
Jay's drawing the episode.
That's right. Goodness, I forgot about that. He missed last week. Forgot all about him. Look at that. He's right there. He's huddled in. He blends in well. He's camouflaged in. Huh?
You were nice to that guy that was on stage.
I was. It took everything
He's pretty
inside.
nice though. He could have been threatened. Like, I just right.
The only reason I was that nice was because he did get hit first. He had to show about 60% restraint there. For those of you that are too much. That's the things I think about when I pulled a name out of the bucket. We know this young lady pretty well. She signs up every week. She's always in the front row. She's a huge supporter of the show, Comedy Store employee. Everybody.
So I think we need to stop making this. Anybody else? There's too many. That there was only one bullet shot in the Vegas shooting. For the belt buckles? Younger brother a retard thing? Like, hey, you don't use that word in this house. We say tarded. There's no hard R in this house, guys. We're way too white for that. I got pulled over the other day. I was really worried because I'd been drinking. Oh, I blew a 4.5, which was the size of a cop's dick.
Let's go. Yeah.
And a more jokes than the last comedian. My goodness gracious, Troy. My favorite thing on this show, when we've seen people before, easy thing to do, and we've seen you a few times over the past, I think, couple years or so.
Like 4 years.
Yeah, 4 years.
You were doing the belly room.
Yep.
Like we would, yeah.
Incredible. And here you are. One thing I noticed is you got to it, you projected the.
It's like Eleanor Kerrigan, but a little thicker.
Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, it's like Eleanor Eat again.
Well, no, because how long you been working? You've been here for a while, right?
Yeah, I'm here all the time, but I've been working over a year now.
Okay. Yeah, because Eleanor worked here for years. And then she decided to stand. Yeah, it's good.
Eleanor was a waitress. She works in the kitchen because, you know, go what you know. You know,
Yeah, there you go.
That? Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Eleanor was a pro wrestler. Like,
Well, let's see. My next book should be out in March.
oh yeah, writing
what
book.
was your first book?
The first book came out in 2015.
What was that called?
Breaking Faith. It's a romance. I do romance. But I'm doing ghostwriting right now, so I have to finish that.
Scary story.
Let's check lead singer Blink 182 along.
I write books too. About aliens. True story.
Hey, Joy. Well, that's fun.
You can get it at any.
Sell your book.
I believe in Amazon. It's a corporate.
Oh, wow. Okay. This has got out of control. That's a lot of information. Joy, how many kids do you have?
We have 3 boys.
3 boys. What are their ages?
19, 13. They will be 9 on the 25th.
Wow, look at that. Very, very exciting. The 9-year-old is?
The 9-year-old.
Go fuck yourself, Brody. Don't talk like that.
Wow.
Kids are gay.
My goodness. Okay. You guys are out of control.
Oh, you're gonna love it.
Anyway, so,
That's what happens when you press for years.
wow. Well, I mean, I'm sorry, Tom. I didn't realize it doesn't play, just doesn't fit my algorithm. Anyway,
We're on Spotify.
Tom, so we're going to keep it moving. Yes, Dom? So, Joy, these kids of yours, these 3 boys, anything crazy ever happen over there?
Not really. Like I said, Brody is the biggest comedy fan. So my middle son, he likes to play Magic at the Gathering and Dungeons and Dragons. So that's
This
that
kid
one.
of yours play in the closet with ropes around his neck, does he? It's like,
Yeah, we keep him out.
Brody Stevens is our most famous Brody in our life, and every time you say Brody, all you have an enjoyment.
I do.
Enjoy it. Here's the Brody soundboard. Always depressing. Well, Joy, you got up tonight. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And there you go. A new minute from Joy Eileen, everybody. Oh, yeah. Very aggressive.
I almost died in a fiery plane crash. In my dreams.
All right. Hold another name. Okay, you guys having fun out there yet? You get it? How about on that big back level back there? You guys good? Everybody comfortable? Jesus, half-ass, fucking tired-ass Monday audience we have here tonight. All right, pull another name out of the book and let's see what happens. We're going to get together for Chris Keene. Chris. Here he comes.
Everybody, originally from Boston. Anyone from Boston? Yeah, man. Whenever I tell people that, they're like, really? They don't seem like you're from Boston. That's why I left. I it's a city. It's you know the best thing about Boston is number one in healthcare. You got the best healthcare in the country, which is really important because when you live there, you want to kill yourself. So, you know, Boston seems to be first access to home. Brady, like I like sports, but Boston lives for it. Like I don't get that. My friend was like, "With the city of champion is a champion." We work at the Cheesecake Factory.
There you go. Exactly. Hell yeah. Welcome to the show, Chris. Your first time on, right?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, man. Welcome, welcome.
Is that right?
Chris is our friend.
Cool. I like it.
Dude, your
Boston's cool, man. I fucking love Boston.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't like it anymore? I don't. I have like yeah. What? I have a love. You gotta say hi to our friend Myro. Okay. He's the second version of Fuck Cats. What's it called? Fuck Cats on Netflix.
Don't fuck with
Don't
cats.
fuck with cats. Hi, Jeff.
You love Boston.
You know Myro. He's watching.
Of course.
He loves fucking cats, dude.
Of course.
That's the guy. I believe it. He wasn't starring Go Fuck the Cats. Yeah.
He loves cats. Must be making inside references on this live.
That's Myro.
Myro. But this reminds me, Kill Tony's going to Boston April 9th. And I before stand-up shows the 10th and 11th. Not to be confused with our show 40 minutes outside of Boston. This guy that somehow looks like and dirty at the same time. Impressive. Some people can pull that off. Usually it's more one or the other, but you just look like they smashed together and made you. That's why you laugh. That's adorable. So Chris, how long have you been in Angeles?
Like a year and a half.
Year and a half. Heck yeah. Let me ask about those fucking beautiful thick eyebrows you have. You know, realize that the hottest move is just to let them go fucking crazy and you let it go stylistically, or if you always just had the big bushes.
They've always been this way. I'm Armenian, so
Nine.
it happens.
Oh, so how much undertaking?
Well, for you though,
The hair on his head is just his eyebrows combed out.
And are you 100%?
I'm half Armenian.
Oh, with their half.
One guy.
Oh, wow.
A bunch of white stuff.
My goodness. You get in an Uber, do you try to drive? You sit in the back.
Second.
You probably have a lot of buddy friend. All right, never mind. Back to you in the studio, Tony. Almost died in a fiery plane crash.
Okay, we know who Travis.
He's Armenian.
I don't. No, I suck.
You live in Glendale?
No, I don't.
Now? Pasadena?
Oh,
You're not the only man from Encino that I know.
He's in the Jews. No, he's in the Jews.
What a beautiful moment of destiny. I'm from Encino. Hey, me too. Are you also a son? Are you in the army now by any chance? All right.
I enjoyed all.
Cheesecake Factory?
No, he works.
Ah, there you go. Comfort?
Whatever you need.
No.
Offering.
Oh, come on, Chris. How dare
Yeah,
you?
Boone is in the back.
So
No, for week for real. When it was less than
sort of give a guesstimate.
New Year's.
New Year's.
Cool. That wasn't that long ago.
Is that a girl that you met that night?
No. I have a girlfriend somehow. I don't know.
How long have you been?
6 years.
6 years. So what happened on New Year's? I was hurt? Oh, okay. That's weird. Weird way of getting there. Let's check in with Tom DeLong.
Yeah, this is your girlfriend of 6 years. You propose. And she's like, where do we go from here?
All
I'm
right.
feeling this.
Got
Turn
it.
off the lights right now.
All right.
Smiling from ear to ear.
Yeah. Instead of just the beginning part from Tom DeLong. Instead of the joke, the whole
Give it blink.
So,
Looks like you drive through an Uber extra zone.
from a Chris guitar.
Can I say something serious? So, do you take comedy serious, or you just fucking around like the fucking first guy that came up here? You're fucking attack this. We like.
What do you think you're like that? Was your Armenian dad rough on you?
Oh my god. What's his name? Rough on you. Rough on you, Dardashi. Dude.
You got what? Tell us. Tell us the truth. We like truth. We
I
like
was just a weird. People beat me up a lot, you know. I don't believe it. You?
what do you mean was?
Yeah. I like my comedy.
No, I like it.
It's good to be Armenian.
Yes. I think that this little like shy quality about you, I think that's
I don't know. Bob,
oh, yeah,
I mean, you have some good jokes. So how much time can you do?
that's good.
there you go. Polly, why don't you to open for him sometime?
You got over there. Her, right? I think they're fun.
There you go. Polly made the great mistake of should have on stage. But he's Armenian, of course. His hands sweaty, Polly. Wow, we just got lucky, everybody. I pulled a name out that has gotten on this stage quite a few times. He's gained Kill Tony fame by being flown out to Skankfest after beating. Kill Tony icon William Montgomery in a. There he is, right there, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Steve Lee. I queued up that whole intro for him, yet he still waits at his name to start coming on stage for some reason. Let's see how loud this is locking in for Steve Lee.
Give me 4 minutes. My hands are not really working well. So I went to comedy in Chinese is growing up there. So I tried like some open mic, and some of the comics were like, dude, you know, Chinese, dangerous driver, short penis, these jokes are not working. Like, you know, like I'm in America making fun of Chinese people. I can't do these jokes in China. So I realized, so the guy gave me some advice. Well, then how about you make making fun of Americans? Are you getting Chinese jokes?
Long since that whole handicap thing or whatever. Even going for Steve Lee, everybody. Chinese jokes.
It's like disabled market, right? Like, okay. Okay, you guys ready to go? Americans saw Donald Trump. So it's like if American the world watched them. Americans so fact they go to Comic Con cosplay as Death Star. I fucked this shit up.
There you go, Steve Lee. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. I know, who gives a fuck? You know who he is. I might give you a fuck back too. Thank you, Polly. Boot, Shaka, Davey West. Agent, bring it back to the beginning. Some only jokes about people no one knows. I know, I'm trying to make me fuck. All right. I love it. Steve took some work to get that bonus between Chinese and jokes. Like you said, you know, that we joke about bad driver, right? And then you said that nearly half of America voted for all Asians are bad drinkers. Do you see the difference? You see the difference there? I mean, like, fucking my day. Fucking day. I always thought it, but now that I have a really nice car, I purchase your fucking car, and it's just awful. Why do you think that's?
I can't speak for my people with these hands.
Yeah, I guess that's my next question. What kind of car accident did you get into to end up like that? No, I'm kidding, people. Me and Steve are friends.
Looks like he's still recovering from that.
Chris from Half Court.
Hey, I have a question for him.
Okay.
Hey, who are you sponsored by? I like your drumsticks.
Okay. All right. Those aren't drumsticks.
What do you mean?
Those are chopsticks.
Oh, Travis Walker. Steve, did you also survive?
Wait, hold on. Hey, crash. Oh, wait. Let's just stop for a second. Moment to acknowledge.
Almost died, dude.
Are you gonna be okay getting through this? Go on, try to crash.
All right, here I am. I wrote a book. I didn't even read.
You're welcome. All right. this. I don't know what's happening here. You want to try it? Did you get it out?
You just got Blake.
Okay, very good. So Steve Lee, back to the show. It was a fun set. Why did you need your phone for that? Did you not know to use it as a prop or something like that? Waiting for some 3D projection of like the Emperor or something. I don't know.
And actually, I actually went to China and did, some of the buying. And after my second, people like, should I put you on a Saturday, like a weekend show? Actually, I did a week in China.
Wow.
After 3 open mics, yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, I could actually tell a little bit of delivery, the Chinese delivery, a little bit faster and more delicious than other types of delivery.
It's not delivery, it's to show.
You didn't even sing that.
Yeah, we're not happy. We did a commercial. For DiGiorno.
Oh my goodness. I love it. So Steve Lee, what else in life, pal? Update us.
I got into a CBS program.
CBS program?
Yeah,
Receipt?
not CBS. It's like I'm we're
Working at the pharmacy now. Well, I don't know. Yeah. That I know this is the type of guy you want divvying up how many pills and what I love it. Tom DeLonge.
Who are you sponsored by? Like your clubs.
All right, Tom. I don't know. Yikes. So,
Because he's wearing.
okay. That's why. So what's the CBS program that you got on?
so like 3 outside. But he's a writers, casting director, the writer, right? And then nobody applied for editor. So I applied for
Wow. Look at that. Yeah. What do you have it or Final Cut? He makes, is it hard to be an editor? All your hands, like you have like special tools, like strings. I use. It's a thing like that. All right, very good. Still not working. If it doesn't work, anything else crazy going on in life?
well, I'm gonna be on ScanFest South.
Oh, look at that.
Going for your show that
Of course, absolutely. Have you ever been in a fight? Like,
yeah.
What's the last fight you were in?
I fought in a cripple.
Are you serious? Is this really true? A cripple fight?
Tell us about that.
Yeah.
And I lost.
Is it over a parking spot? Is it over the only parking spot?
It was back in high school in Hong Kong. I went to a school for disabled kids.
Oh,
Yeah.
there's no later. Okay. So we just three.
I mean, I get it for the drugs. So.
Hey, I bet you can. All right. Tell us about the disabled belt.
Basically, like, I started it.
God, you laugh like a super villain after everything you say. I started
I
it.
mean, I'm not proud of it looking at it looking back.
Would you start the fight?
I think a guy who is born disabled, I mean.
World star. Paulie just came up with a he says that we should stage comedy store.
I think that would go viral for real.
Absolutely, 100%.
John Stewart wrestling thing, good wrestling thing.
Yeah. Speaking of viral, did you get sick? Okay. You're Chinese, right?
Yeah.
See, oh, okay, forget it.
Yeah, dude, your jokes suck too, dude. Why?
That's right. That's right. I try once. I don't try the same thing.
I'm the driver of the plane, dude.
Good fighting back in the
Why did the Asians, when you walk through the airport, they wear those masks? I mean, other people do, but mostly Asians for real. I mean, you guys fucking started that trend for real. And now there's white people doing it. What's up with that?
question. That's another good Asian question. They wear them.
10 years
They
ago.
that so that the white people would recognize the Asian person that car accident that they were in, do the old hit run, and then they get to the airport. They're like, "Oh, we all have the same eyes."
Is SARS still around? It's got the pollution was
Also, like in China, there's like,
Europe.
because of the fucking factory that we have to make that shit for you guys.
Right. So when they come here, they wear the
Talking about LAX though.
yeah, exactly. It's a whole different thing. It has nothing to do with pollution. Wearing it here would not help.
You don't see that around in the other countries where everybody wears. I heard it was because they affect other people. Like if they're sick, they wear them so they don't get you.
That's exactly what it is. Right? So you don't know this because Chinese people aren't aware that they
I
must be.
never wear that, so I don't give a fuck.
Right. Because you know what? Who gives a fuck? Because you can't possibly get any sicker than you are. That's from your
I mean, it's kind of true.
We love you, Steve. Time to come on. It's so much fun. Steve Lee is at Steve Lee Comedy. Look at this. Pauly Shore. What a gentleman. Look at that. How about a hand for Pauly helping Steve Lee down? Yeah. Pauly said he helped him because he doesn't want to have a lawsuit. Oh, he's tickling Tom DeLonge all of a sudden.
Yeah. But Jeremiah Watkins, dude.
Absolutely.
You follow him on social media. He's very committed on his Instagram story. I've met to it, FYI.
If there's one word to describe it, it's definitely committed. On the Sunset Strip. One more time for Patrick B, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, appreciate it. So I'm trying sobriety for the new year, and it's going pretty difficult. Yeah, it's no fun. Getting the women see me without it, and they think, oh man, he's got problems. And I do. You know, on the dance floor, I have what to do with my hands. I tried to tell my dealer that I'm going sober. He asked me why. I said, you know, my therapist thinks it's a good idea. Sorry. Well, you know what? Look, and he said this to me with a straight face. He said, look, life gets tough. Sometimes it feels like it's kicking you back. Sigmund Freud became famous for being the founder of psychoanalysis. He was just a young man. For heel testicles, and discovered cocaine. How much do you need?
Patrick B back on the show again. Welcome back, Patrick. Famous as the Rogue Snake character. You once had a pet snake before you had a roommate. You had a pet. You moved out here with a pet snake. And then you found someone that would let you live with them, and you tied your snake to a chair by a rope. Catch everybody out. You can hear me. It's the sound of the old dog that got almost.
And I quote, they want the owner of the dog did it.
We also, I mean, I don't know if you know this, but we originally got the snake because we had, so we were trying.
Right. No better way to get rid of mice than letting them roll around. Or else, if there's one thing better than mice, it's snakes running around your apartment.
It's a quote choice kid. You taught it, dude. So was he drunk? Are you newly sober?
So far,
Just tell your hair there. January 1st. Did you used to get fucked up?
oh yeah,
Yes.
So you should probably start getting fucked up again.
I've been thinking about it. Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I think I'm going to disagree with Paulie on this one. You should have seen him the other times he was here. Paulie, this is another situation where even though the set wasn't that great, that might
He'd be good on the Ding Dong show.
Yeah, perfect.
But then again, no one knows the fucking Ding Dong show either.
Right.
I'm fine with that.
People that,
He'd be great on the Ding Dong.
yeah, no, he would be.
But no.
Yeah, well, we're letting you know right back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's it. You should sit in the belly tonight. I believe it starts at 10 p.m.
Right after the show.
Yeah.
You there?
Given that Paulie Shore said you could be on the Ding Dong.
Oh shit.
He
All
might
right.
be tonight.
I'll be relieved. Yeah. Bob Amorfio.
For Hilltone, I could go. I got Bob Everett, Myra, and Boone all in a straight line. Okay, so let's catch up, Patrick. What's been going on in life? You always have unbelievable actual life. You don't even realize how ridiculous they are when you're saying that. Let's find out what's been happening in the past few months.
I got a new job.
What's that?
And I'm helping pay people who don't have for their child care. So we send money to the person who takes care of their kid. And there's a lot of big words.
He's wiping the sweat off your head.
It's just a napkin.
It's just a nap.
Oh God, what? That's uncomfortable.
That napkin just turned into a sheet of acid.
I love it. Yeah, I got it. Paulie's being a nice guy. Want to sweat off of his forehead. So now your job, you're responsible for making sure that the people that take care of other people's kids are getting paid.
Yeah, exactly.
And what do you do? What's exactly?
I try to keep all the
How do you make plane tickets?
Like it's really easy. You just open up the plane ticket on your like files thing on like your iPhone, and then you can like use an eraser and like put like new date on it. Yeah, they don't really check it that much as long as you pay cash.
You usually have those on your phone. Can you show me a picture of your most recent plane ticket?
Yeah.
It just looks like a puppet. It's sitting figure drawing with looking out. Just
Since was put that in, and then there were like dates down below that.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I mean, that says that you're flying to Austin, but that works for them.
I remember I wanted to make you with that.
So that got resolved. That was the Albino who stole the car. And the recent one with my previous, that's been difficult too. I don't. That one was. That's why I'm at where I'm at now at the cubicles, and it's not working so well with sobriety. You can sleep in the back of the main room like Don Barris used to.
No, you can't. They don't allow that anymore. Polly, I'm gonna feed more people just at bingo with that Don Barris reference.
There's a shower back there.
No, Polly, stop inviting him to sleep at the main room of the comedies.
Give the management something to do around here.
Well, before I let you go, Drake, I'm going to remind everybody that I just had a little flashback, and you were on stage. Joel made a joke that it's hard to run from the law when you're always wearing flip-flops, and that is when, for those of you who follow the show closely, that was when the first ever Joel Burton chance started. It was on that joke with this comedian on stage. I remember that clearly. 4 years ago?
That was a good.
Yeah. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen, the comic stylings of Patrick B. Everyone. My goodness, great. The Ding Dong Birds. Don's got to be around here somewhere. Yeah, he's usually getting ready right about now. Speaking of we have regulars on this show. We're going to get back to the bucket in just a moment here, but let's see what they're up to nowadays. This first comedian, he's got a very old style, improvisational guru. A lot of people say you either love him or you hate him. I love him. I'm excited to see what he's going to talk about this week. Make some noise for the unorthodox stylings of William Montgomery. He has to write and perform a new minute every week when William Montgomery.
First and foremost, I want to apologize to my Filipino brothers and sisters for opening up my set last week with Jimmy Buffett's Volcano, because I can't help but think I'm part of the reason the Caldera went off. Anyway, who's got flip four? People always say the book is better than the movie, but how many of y'all have ever read Mortal Kombat? I love how every black guy on the first 48 who dies always says he's a rapper. No, let me rephrase that. I love how every black guy who dies on the first 48 was an aspiring rapper.
Absolutely. And by the way, that is true. I am in the Philippines.
I have my hands.
I
I'll be the first to say in 1996 when that value jet went down in the Everglades, I had blood on my hands then.
Why? You wrote a joke about that the week before it happened?
Yeah, I had a peanut allergy.
Oh, you did.
Starting to sound like Bob. Oh, dude. I was fucking positive on this. But it was sort of geared towards you.
Oh. My boy. Is that a CVS receipt?
CVS receipt for something. Page, I put it on my phone. Yeah, I have that. I have it around my hole. I have it around toes.
Alright. Very good. You got an applause break by you said butthole. Very good. Was that the joke that you did do, William? Or did you just start a little tangent there? Here comes the joke.
And pulling up, my father had a disease or whatever you want to call it, a thing was wrong with him where he would drink apple jam.
What's the joke you wanted to do?
Oh, yes. A lot of people look down on Pauly Shore, but that's impossible. He's not in hell yet. Who is in fact in hell? I grew up with a man named Tony Martinez. He was a guy that went after chicks in the bathroom. Recently died. And I just be big Jesus believer. And being that kind of guy, I truly believe he's in hell right now. My cousin Grace, one my sister's son, the youngest of the cousins, sweetheart, she's now a nurse in Dallas, Texas, has red payment. She's got, there was one evening, we were all at the gas station. Hey, Red Man, met you?
Stupid.
William, did you see that Justin Bieber was officially diagnosed with Lyme disease this week? But please talk a little slow. Seriously, what were you saying? Did you see?
Okay. You wouldn't have to repeat it. Justin Bieber has Lyme disease, William. What are your thoughts on that?
My thoughts are, well, I had what I guess people call a nightmare. I was in my parents' attic. It was bigger than my parents' attic, but I knew I was here. And there was a ghost, and someone walked up the steps, and I pointed to a ribbon on the door handle. I was hiding into a fast forward 5 minutes later, the ghost started throwing candlesticks just at me. I was making noise in my sleep. I was woken up. I was freezing cold. Classic nightmare. Fast forward. 2 years in the past, I'm in an elevator with people. Super vivid. Everything's going all right. Here we start free. And I'm at the banana down in Jamaica where I used to work. 2005, I worked at a banana plantation with my Uncle Lance. Let's give it up for Lance. Lance is there, y'all. I love that man.
182. Hold on a second there. William, what? William, you don't know that person.
Travis Michaels? That's Travis Michaels.
Where? Which one?
With the dyed hair, stand up. Travis.
Is that Travis Michaels?
That's Travis Michaels.
Hey,
Y'all are him.
Dude, Blink 180. Your name really Michaels?
Travis, thank you. Shit. That was gonna be my. When's your birthday? January 26th? It is. It's my birthday as well. Okay.
Is it really, William?
So, man, I'm what people call a soothsayer.
Okie dokie, William. You did it again. It's not easy to write a brand new minute every single week. All the other people you've seen tonight, perhaps they've been practicing years before getting back up. But William has to do it every single
One
week.
of those pieces of shit had practiced for years, and now one of the people on the Brothers in Cursive Facebook page with all the other pussies.
Wow.
3 nights ago, somebody pretended to be me. You know how I felt then? I felt horrible.
Okay, William. All right, we got through it. That was a good show tonight. William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Listen to his new podcast, Brothers in Person. The show, ladies. He's also on the show, Brothers in Person. Yes, he does. He's a regular on this show, but not a paid regular yet at the Comedy Store. No, I think I've seen him, but I don't think we've seen quite enough of him just yet. And this other guy, I think, is very close to becoming a paid regular here as well. He just took the position of a door guy here at the Comedy Store. One of the more, I think, overqualified guys I've ever seen. It's hilarious. Every single week, right? So known for this guy is known for being a guest to the show sometimes, and me pretty harshly.
It kind of sucks for me because I just lost custody of my daughter. Fuck that. I'm happy as hell. I love being a baby daddy. Like, I take child support over time with my kids any day. Like, give me 2 weekends of fun. Every day, what I'm doing with you? I know what you like to eat. All my baby mamas know once my kid can recognize me, I'm out. As soon as they like, Dad, I'm like, all right, man. All right, man. But bro, I think my next baby mama will be Asian. That way my kids can make the Nikes that they're going to wear. How you like them Nikes, son? Alright, like that, man.
Fuck yeah.
Well, what?
Yeah.
He looks like a vegetarian baker.
A vegetarian baker.
He on a vegan bakery.
A vegan bakery.
He looks very eclectic.
Yeah, he is. He's been a fucking star since he was a child, you motherfucker. Be nice to him.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But he saw my check.
Oh yeah, that's right. Paulie does, for those of you that don't know, Paulie does sign all of the paychecks to go out here at the Comedy Store.
I'm nice to this one. What's up, dog?
tight. Yeah, that's all I get. And I leave. I just get out of there.
I heard you selling booty holes in the camp.
Yeah, no, I do.
You and old girl got together?
What?
Candles that smell like your ass.
But yeah, no, I get you. Are you on candles or does your blubber light up immediately?
Man, get your potpourri out of here, bro.
Dude, if we're talking about, I can't even imagine what kind of fucking shady car I should have used to spray yourself with.
I got a chicken and waffle candle coming out
You
there.
do?
That shit smell like Roscoe's.
Yeah? Oh, what does it taste like?
When are you two gonna have this pulsating of every word that comes every week when you look deep into each other's eyes? I know you think about each other every week.
Everybody just laugh at once so then he stops.
Jeremiah, you
First
saw-
beat doesn't keep it. Yeah.
Right, that shit sounded like Tony Hawk's biography. There once was a scanner who had a video game that K-Box the pizza.
I didn't know that you had that knowledge about me.
Alright, guys.
Nothing but white people until I was 13. What do you expect?
What else has been going on, David?
Let's see. Not much time, like always, bruh. Just starting to be, you know what I'm saying? So that's, I don't
You're definitely on your way to being one of the biggest comedians ever.
How long have you been doing stand?
I just got hired, what, 2 months ago? But I've been coming to the store for like 8 years. I was like 10 months straight is when I just dedicated my Mondays to potluck and kill time.
Hell yeah.
Like in February of last
70 for,
what are you?
it's smoking the mic.
My friend now too.
Oh, yeah, that's my nigga, bro.
The Arabic guy. What's his name? Armenian.
The Armenian guy,
He
Chris.
looked like a silver about it is like a lot of kids that grow up in the suburbs are always taking everybody to do stupid shit. And I got arrested one time. My mom got me out of it, so that was kind of like I need to change everything into comedy. You know, it's like,
Wow, that's beautiful.
You're
You're on your hand?
because my hands hold me down.
Oh, I thought you had an anchor on your hand because that's what happens when you get into water. You just sink to the bottom.
So
Not because you can't swim, but because you're not going into the hole.
you're looking like an anorexic killer whale.
All right. Well, I mean,
Free Willy, they said. Do you breathe out of your back?
I love that you think. I love that you're calling me. You think I'm the one that looks like the killer whale out of the two of us?
I don't know if we should go to Kansas City.
No, you're going up now. I love it. That's fun. You doing shows there Friday and Saturday? Thursday, Friday, Saturday? Just Friday, Saturday.
Yeah, now.
Heck yeah.
How come you're going to take care of that
I'm a
shit?
vegetarian. Salmon out there. I eat smoked salmon and capers.
Really? You like smoked salmon?
Yeah, I'm a vegetarian.
I don't want to fuck with that.
It's a new religion.
Oh, it's a religion?
Yeah, a religion
You used
eats fish.
to eat barbecue. More?
Nah,
Come on, bro. You would, if I gave you a fucking rib, you would tear that shit up.
no.
That's not cool.
If I gave you a dreidel, would you spin it?
Oh,
I gotta get back to work.
Here you go, shit.
wow. His hip ran into the table.
Christ, you broke the fucking table, dude.
It's got a lot of momentum in those hips. My goodness gracious. Well, normally that's, we have two regulars, then we go back to the bucket. We are going to go back to the bucket in just a moment. However, we do have a brand new regular on the show, everybody. First time in a very long time that we've had three regulars, but we just couldn't help ourselves. So we pulled this guy out of the bucket a month and a half ago. We absolutely fell in love with his completely different style, his story, everything about him. He was diagnosed a couple of years ago with Lou Gehrig's disease, and he writes and performs a brand new minute every single week on this show. Just started stand-up about 6, 7, 8 months ago, but has 20 years of training in the improv position with stand-up so far. Quite incredible. Can't wait to see what his new minute's like this week. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the brand spanking new regular on, ladies and gentlemen, Michael Lehrer. Everybody.
Yeah. Oh, hey, everybody. The answer is yes. I fuck on me. I'm picking the tippest chick. Wondering if she has stairs. I can't do that. I can watch porn on them. It makes me too sad that I can't bone like that. I need an orderly to even try to fuck a hey, I'm not gay. I got a really wicked itch deep inside soul that can only be scratched by big black cock.
Wow, Michael Lehrer doing it again. How about now?
Come back into the close-up, bro.
I mean, it's unbelievable.
Jesus Christ, do you
Now,
think
can you do it now? Can you do it now? Can you zoom in now? stand there and operate the camera. It's all dumb. Everything's great. Anyway, how about that performance from Michael Lair? I'll tell you, for those of you watching the live stream, it was great. Sorry you didn't get to see it. Exciting stuff. Michael, how's life going, buddy?
Great. I'm getting camera ready. Pilot season, y'all. Disabled. And MSCP downs. Yeah, Tony, what the fuck, man? Talk to me. Why are you ignoring me?
I know.
Cool, dude. He's got to be more on top of you.
Tony, you still mad?
Oh, well, yeah, I'm a little bit mad. Camera situation that we prepared for like, I don't know, the show started. Which I specifically said out loud into microphones that I knew everyone would fuck up, and then it fucked up. It's incredible.
What really happened is Tony was supposed to have him come out on this side. We all got all these people.
Sorry, it's all.
Here to bring me of a tattered. So, Michael, how's life been going the past week now that you're the new regular on Bill Tony?
Wonderful. The best part of my life is that my 21-year-old son lives with me. But the big surprise is he's Reese's Puffs for breakfast. Reese's Puffs for breakfast.
It's Reese Pops?
Reese's Puffs and Fruity Pebbles.
Yeah.
He drinks too. Milk.
These are all things that. These are all good things to be disappointed in your 21-year-old son about.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Well, he's another story.
Wow.
I'm 21.
Other things that you didn't know is that Wildheaded Flash girlfriend.
Yeah, he lives in my nurse and my slash girlfriend and me. And I learned that he's fucking messy. He's super messy, but he's in Los Angeles town.
Can we meet him for a second?
Yeah, come
I
on.
don't want to mess up your show.
Where's Colin at? Hey, here he is.
Over there. Say hi to everyone.
Yeah, talk.
He really leave you for 20.
Wow, look at that. Look how you turned out.
Yeah.
You have your mom's hair, and luckily you don't have your father's lips. I love
I deserve that and so much worse.
Why don't you step up to that before, have you?
No.
Hey, but you have any special skills or talent that you good at magic tricks, or you know how to with hair like that? Seems like.
No, I got a haircut today and I told him to give me the Golden Girls.
Hey, that. Wow. Look at that. My goodness.
Father-son bonding.
Hell Hell yeah, I love it. This guy has one more going up tonight. Incredible. Wow. So Colin, transitioning to LA. Where'd you come from? Oh, but there's people here.
That's like one fucking state I haven't.
Yeah, what do you think that one? No, I haven't either. What city are you from in Wyoming? What's it called? Newcastle. And it's, oh yeah. That's some people.
Movie screen. Can you believe that? Yeah, one screen. Colin, what do you think is playing on that one screen now?
Rambo 5.
I was in a relationship with my dad like this.
I love it.
You want to do any shout-outs to the Cowboys back home?
No.
So how have you tried to bring any chicks back? The nurse, girlfriends.
No, I don't like that part of it.
A lot of. Really, Michael? Like, what would you an example of something?
Yeah, he's there.
This is the weirdest looking comedy.
The Chinese guy, Steve.
They should do that. They should practice it.
Oh, it's all they want. Yeah, Michael
I
Lair.
think we should go. What do you guys think? Makes sense?
I don't think I want to say that. But
Wait, there was another guy in a wheelchair here?
no, you don't want to know. He had actual walkers. He has a little walking stick.
Bullshit.
Yeah. But let's put it this way. I'm happier this way because last thing we wanted is that.
A lot of comics on wheelchair and they give me a fib out and they think I'm gonna fuck with them just cause I'm in the no. Let me see those bits first, motherfucker.
Let me see the what first?
Bits, yo.
He judges comedians by their jokes, not by their bits.
I have trouble enunciating.
It's the old Lou Gehrig disease, right?
Yeah. Batter up.
Ladies and gentlemen, man new regular with his first regular minute, Michael Lair, everybody. Wow. Wow. My goodness gracious. How exciting is that? Let's see what happens here. Okay, let's get it for Ishmael Gaynor, ladies and gentlemen. Ishmael Gaynor. Come on, everybody, one more time for Ishmael Gainer.
What's up, everybody? How you doing? Horrible place. I hated working there. Mostly because everybody sold. I was like, the worst thing about it. I'm not saying all of y'all in here are stealing. It's weird. Working in the community. So, like, I'll be seeing people and they'll come in, conversation, whatever. Like, I'll just be like, yo, what's up, Carl? He'd be like, what up, Ish? I'm like, you buying something today? He like, nah. Fucking think I got the saying, like, I'm clearing out all aisle 12. Like, all your soap, all your tie. I'm like, all right, Carl, you got it, whatever. And so my boss told me, like, Ishmael, you have to say something to him. Because this is 10 times this year. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to say something to him. So I walk outside. I'm like, oh, like, why are you stealing, bro? Like 45. It's 100. You can't eat that in Los Angeles. And I was like, you know what, Dad? There you go.
Coming in, Ishmael Gainer, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
29.
Yeah.
You from here?
I'm from New York.
New York. You live there now?
Yeah, I live in Yonkers.
Oh, cool. You're just visiting?
Yeah.
Me before?
Well, I used to work in the way, so I like that.
Right.
No, I work at a LOL Comedy Club.
Oh, cool.
So that's
Work at a comedy club. That's
Yeah.
fun. What do you like to do for fun out in New York?
I mean,
You're not doing stand-up.
go to parties like that.
Parties? What kind of parties?
Like regular parties, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't go to regular parties. I don't know what regular parties are like. I've never been to one.
I like to go to like kickbacks.
Like they just do.
You can play games. You know what I'm saying? Since like no spades, you know what I'm saying?
We play spades.
Yeah, you never played spades before, Tom?
It's been a long time.
You look like an Aces High type of person. I don't think.
I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to mean, but I'm deeply offended.
It's alright. It's alright.
Why you count aces? One. Oh, there's one of them five guys.
I don't know, actually, I don't know. You normally people who are not from the Aces High. I just keep that. That's the East Coast versus West Coast. Oh, you're cool. Good stuff, bro. We're good. Thanks.
What else? Good. What else are you into, Ishmael, when you're not doing stand-up?
Ishmael, that's
wild and out.
I'm just black. Ishmael? Yeah, Ishmael is black. It's like a Jewish name. I mean, it's in the Bible, so I'm a guess. Ishmael.
Your friends just call you Ish?
Yeah, Ish. Yeah. They'll say, I mean, they'll stuff like when I was younger, this girl used to like stalk me, and she used to like draw pictures, and then she would like draw a picture of me. She was like, if I went to McDonald's, I would get an Ishmael. It's cool.
He also goes by Black Ish.
That was good.
Oh my Chris, are you fucking kidding me?
Good line, dude.
Wow, Chroma is normal. He's known for always batting 1,000. He very rarely talks, but when he does, it's home. That Black Itch, that's a funny joke. That's like your third or fourth fucking thing. Like, what's going on? What do we do? You have your Fruity Pebbles and Reese's today? Got the power of our papa. Is that the bass? It's the bass player from Blink-182?
Yeah, I was trying to be the front man, but I'm.
My goodness.
I wish you.
I can. Oh, I didn't even know that Tom DeLonge isn't in the band anymore.
But nobody believes in me.
Wow. My goodness gracious. What, Mark, what?
Mark.
Oh, this Mark Hoffman. Yeah, I didn't know that. You know, I've been it's been more of a, when it comes to that type of thing, I've always been more of like a 311 type of guy back in the day. Today, I was on the 311 cruise a couple of years ago and missed the one.
Like a Third Eye Blind fan.
Oh, gee. How dare you?
Dude,
How
he
dare
just
you?
called you a fag in the music world.
I wish you would step back from that bitch, my friend. How dare you? Very good. Thank you, Tom. Okay. All right. I'm going into another song. All right. Ishmael
I
Gambit.
do children's parties too now.
All right. Well, I guess we could end it there, right? That's probably the right move.
Like that, dude.
We should do one more real quick. Just real quick. That's a funny one. You got me. You got me. That was a good one, kid. Good one. I'll give you. 6 minutes.
You in Blink.
Very good. Everybody turns on me because everybody's had a shitty show tonight. Yeah, for their final comedian of the night, Christian Wasay. Christian Wasay. Now. All right, there's no Christian, guys. I was gonna say, you know, my theory was that I think the only interesting way to end a show like this is a phone ops. I was wondering if there's anybody out there that would want to challenge Chroma Chris for the first time ever to perhaps a bass off to end the show. Is there anyone out there that knows how to play the bass guitar by any chance? If not, no big deal, but if so, just being a chance. Is there anyone? Is that a human being that can play the bass over there? Who is that guy? Is that no, he's not. He doesn't. Okay. Anyone else?
Can I pick the person? Or I put one person?
Sure. Yeah, we could do that.
What's your bass player?
Wait, hold on. It looks like he actually knows how to play the bass. How about one more time for Rick Thorne, everybody? Awesome. Hey, somebody. Hey,
Hey guys, how's it going? I'm about 8 months ago, so here we go. I'm a single dad. I got 2 kids. All right, great kids on your own isn't easy because, especially nowadays, they learn shit. Like the other day, I was at the mall, we're walking. He's excited. It's Christmas time. I think he's seeing something he wants to buy. He's like, Dad. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna ask you something. I was like, what? He's like, have you ever kissed a woman's titty? I'm like, shit, way too fast. So I was like, yeah, I mean, no, just come on. So I'm like, let's just keep going. He's like, no, Dad, I want to ask you something else. But he asked me like he was like a pro at it. Like, hey, Tony, I don't know, not you, Tony, but this is how I talk. Oh, this guy I got going on. Did you have a strip joint? And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? It's just, how does my son know about strip joints and titties? So I look at him and I say, son, do I look like the kind of guy that would go to a strip joint? He's like, isn't that where you met Mom? Thanks, guys. See ya.
Oh, yeah, great car.
Travis, I know Travis. Travis real well, actually.
You know Travis Parker?
Yeah, I worked for his company.
In real life.
Yeah.
You work for his company?
Yeah. Stars and Stripes was sponsored Rick years ago, you know. Yeah, they did. Like, see, Rick, didn't you got injured doing after that recovery from that sports tour, right?
BMX. Is rider the right word?
I'll take it. Yeah, BMXer or like, you know, Shredder, Ripper, whatever.
Oh, yeah. Shredders of all kinds. It's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Look, I've been to ride when I was 11, so easy shit. I'm still riding, so yeah, man.
I used to skate rules that.
I interviewed you for a TV show. You don't remember, but I get it. You do a lot of shit. You're badass. It was a show called 54321. It was on Fox. I was like a brief interview. It was at an event. And I did it on a TV show. So, anyways, good to see you again. Yeah, you're badass.
You have like metal because in your body from falling.
I do.
Yeah, okay, can you see it? Can we see it?
Give me your finger like this. I'm not gonna get weird with it. Ready? Feel that screw right there? Yeah, dude. Oh my god. And here.
Oh my god,
Over
dude.
here. I tore my urethra and shit before.
How'd you tear your
And my choke and I slammed and I racked myself against crazy story. So I racked myself and I was like, fuck. And I used to ride for Matt Hoffman. Matt Hoffman's like the best fucking badass ever.
The condor.
The condor. Oh. Fuck yeah. So it's like, yo, Matt, like fucking, like I went to the bathroom, I'm fixing blood and shit. He's like, dude, go back to the hotel, just chill. You know, like, all right, this is back in the day. We were making no money. We drove to Kansas City. Yeah, so
You want to open it too?
we come up with tricks. Snack them.
Yeah, that's cool.
Barbecue all day.
Yeah.
They have flag. They're through the roof. So anyways, listen, so I go back to the hotel and I fall asleep. And I was like, fuck, dude, I just passed out, right? I woke up about 2 minutes next to me and the whole bed is full of blood. Like my dick had just been bleeding. Man, and I was like, fuck. Oh wait, we're talking about the 20-year-old time. Dude, it sucked. So anyways, I had
don't know this. A lot of people don't know this, Rick, but I eat once a month as well because he is a pussy. There you go. See how we lean into it? Yeah.
No, I'm stoked to be here, dude. I've been coming to this show. I'm so stoked to meet all of you. I am. I'm stoked to be up here. That's
So then you wake up and then what happened? Covered in blood?
Well, then I had to go to the doctor, and I was like, you know, I learned about my body by tearing it up. You know what I mean?
Right.
But I just remembered, like, I was like, fuck, like, what's the urethra? What is that? Like, I don't know. And I get this out of it. I was like, fuck. So this guy, this fucking guy had like hair on his back and shit. Dude, he's taking me up like, And the doctor's like, okay, we need to shoot some dye into your dick. And we're gonna shoot an X-ray to see if you have a tear. Yeah, so I got that, and I was like, fuck, it was weird. I thought I was being molested first, dude. It was weird. And I don't know if anyone out there's ever had like a camera shoved down their dick hole, but it's fucking not cool. It fucking sucks, dude.
Have you?
How kinky, it's not fucking fun, it's not like exotic or any of that shit.
What did you have that for? Are they looking for your brain?
No. Just like a normal test.
Normal.
I think at my age, like these stupid tests.
I think when you
I had testicular torsion once.
yeah.
And that means your balls get twisted up in your sack. And they have to untrend.
That's tonight's episode of Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen. One more time for Rick Thorne, everybody. Guys, we did it. I mean, the icon of the comedy, chosen one, the truth, the one and only Pauly Shore was with us tonight. Again, Kansas City this weekend. Random Rants podcast. I'm doing it this Wednesday. He's got a new movie called Guest House coming out soon. Be on the lookout for that. Look at this strong emails, everybody. Newly public, all of the page and yourself owe it to her. Without her, it would be a completely different, much less laughter on this planet. The great Mitzi designed and created not only the Comedy Store, but color, art, who's been in it, who's not in it, how it happens, how they work, where their careers go, changed all of comedy entertainment, changed which coast that it happened on.
And she's here right now, so give it up.
Nancy Shore, ladies and gentlemen. And that's at Mount Sinai here in Montana. Did it again tonight. That's on 35 on Comedy Central. So if you still have cable, for Comedy Central with Lights Out. It's so awesome. He also has Jeremiah Wonders on YouTube and new episode out now with another powerful woman of the Comedy Store, the Kurgan. Oh, and Pauly's in the famous music video with Reagan and Watkins. Stepped out. And I, of course, is on social media. Just stand up. YouTube at Jeremiah Watkins. Tickets for his upcoming shows are at Jeremiah's in Albany, New York. Check out MyWatkins.com for tickets. Shortly, EAUYSHRE. Anything else, Jeremiah?
I just want to give a thank you to Brian Redband, Tony Hill, for giving us an awesome platform like this. Leon, thanks so much, guys.
Thank you. How about that at 1,000 over there for the band Blink-182? It's Mark.
Thanks. You can also check out my other band, Track of the Swamp. That's at The Smell this Friday on the 17th of January.
Fuck yeah. And how about one more time? Ludwig sponsored artist. You know, I'm really sorry. It's Joel Jimenez, everybody. And yeah, did it again. Our regulars, David Luca here for this amazing dinner. We're going all around Calgary, Tempe, Vancouver, Swansea, La Jolla, Ventura, Boston, and and Austin. It's opening Nitro Caveman Coffee tonight. Go to Caveman Coffee for % off there. Very, very fun stuff, guys.
Hey, we have a bunch of Texas episodes hitting YouTube this week. So you have 3 extra bonus episodes. Check it out. Subscribe to our YouTube, youtube.com.
To the live audience, the people that come every Monday and are coming soon, we're going to announce a very major guest for next week and the next coming days. And we thank you guys for coming out all the time and supporting this. You know, this show, the Monday nights when I got here at the Comedy Store, the room sat dark and empty every single Monday. And it is a dream come true getting to fill it up and have fun opportunities and meet new people every week and get to work with all my you guys are part of it. Thank you guys. Good night, everybody. You guys excited about this year? The #1 live podcast in the world. Make some noise for the listeners and thousands and thousands on the YouTube stream. The great Brian, great Ryan Beagle here drawing tonight's episode. We have a bucket. This is exciting, and we go on the road this week. Straight out. Kill Tony. And still a few tickets available for the 4 shows that I'm doing at Big Bang. Doing stand up in a couple weeks in Tempe, Arizona. 5 shows there. And Kill Tony La Jolla, March. And actually, I've been saying the wrong date on that. It's the Sunday. The March 5th is a week. I'm going to be doing stand-up there all weekend, and we're doing 2 Kill Tony for the night of Tony Austin, 4 stand-up comedy shows, April 10th and 11th. And then from Bach on April 25th, Kill Tony Mood Tower. All stuffed up on Vito's Pizza, delicious pizza made right here fresh on La Cienega Boulevard. If you Kill Tony fans are ever coming to the show or anything like that, you're hungry before the show, grab some delicious pizza right here on La Cienega. We support them. exciting stuff. I'm all hopped up on delicious caveman coffee. I have nitro cold brew here. Did you guys know that if you use the promo code KILLTONY, that you can drink the same coffee as what's that? Oh man, delicious. Oh, things change in the main regions. Things change on top of your head. 66% of men start to lose their hair by age 35. And once you've noticed thinning hair, it can be too late. If it's slowly starting to move backwards, you got to take 4hims.com, a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, and sexual wellness for men. It's time to write a new chapter, one in which you have hair.
The best thing about it is that you can go online, you can just use your phone. Like, doctor right over there. Like, I used my phone the other day. They didn't have to use my laptop. Talk to a doctor, answered a couple questions, and hey, I had a prescription.
And boners, the secret's that completely confident and keep. That's for hims.com/KillTony. Yeah, it's true. Makes you happy, right? Makes you feel good. Feeling pain is the worst. It's more than a feeling of discomfort, and it can affect your whole life. There's probably have some type of pain that is preventative from relaxing and sleeping, or stopping from exercising. Perhaps it's for a few weeks now. It hasn't improved with any treatments they've tried. I tried some of this stuff, and it is amazing. It's Max Health.
Yeah, it's your own. And you need to try the now breakthrough pain relief solution, CryoFreeze.
CryoFreeze, yeah.
Yeah, it's a roll-on, and it's developed by Max Health. This non-prescription triple-action pain sleep formula.
You're doing it.
To block pain, inflammation, and improve muscle and joint flexibility. The best part is it's 100% natural, CBD powered. Remedy works. It's magic within 10 minutes of application and release. Longer than any counter over the
Right.
And they just sent us a bunch of it. It actually is amazing shipping. That's a huge deal. This discount applies for any products wide. Just go to omaxhealth.com and enter KillTony. That's OMAX health.com and enter KillTony off CryoFreeze, and everything's like life.
Yeah, that's right. Still not sold? I can tell you pro athletes such as PGA Pro golfer Kyle Stanley use CryoFreeze CBD to recover both on and off the course. And go look at the product reviews. They've got 95% 5-star reviews page after pages of customers saying they've tried everything, and Omax CryoFreeze is so good, they're now buying it for their family and friends too. Anyone from athletes to Grandma Josie can benefit from this immediate pain relief. All right, man. There you go. You have pain that won't go away. Simply roll it over where it hurts and ice out the pain. No messy creams or horrible fragrances like some of those other products. CryoFreeze works within 10 minutes of application, improving physical training, recovery, and performance. So go to omaxhealth.com and enter the code KILL. This is the real deal. Go to omaxhealth.com and enter the code KILLTONY to get 20% off and site-wide. Hey, you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? My goodness. Wow.
That's insane.
Whoa. That was a lot of work tonight. About this, ladies and gentlemen, it is the return of one of our favorite guests in the history of the show. Every week, we one of the funniest comedians in the world. This guy is up there with all the great guests of this show on appearances. performances, and we absolutely love him. He has a brand new amazing crowd work album coming out this Friday, and he's here to talk media. It's one of our favorite guests ever. This lady's
who are you with? It's a very specific set of questions I ask the crowd. So it's kind of a play on the crowd work. I really like it. I think it's really good. I think you'll like it. So get it.
funny fan. Get it. Right, you're very mind, and we're going to play with it a lot tonight. As you know, we have a lot of shakes and sizes and insanity that happens on this show, and you're one of our favorite people to have here. And band on this show, ladies and gentlemen. Every single week, they commit to being different characters. They're in a separated green room from us. We never know what they're going to be. However, we do have a very full band tonight. Maybe it's the return of some of our introduce the best stand band. Jesse, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Let's see what they are. Oh, wow! Legendary characters. Oh my God. Here we go. Oh, this is going to be a big one tonight. Oh, this is a big one. Oh my goodness gracious. Some of the more famous characters in the history of the show. I'm going to go out of order I don't normally do. And before we get to say hello to the drummer, legendary alcoholic Bill Billingsley, everybody. I work in advertising. I hate my wife, and I'm fucking my secretary. Wow. And you the usual drinking problem, Bill? Oh, it ain't a problem, baby. Milkman, we've swiped some moments in the history of the show with the Milkman. Yeah, didn't you fuck my wife? We have seen him do many great things, battles. He's also vomited all over Phoenix, Arizona at Stand Up Live. What's been happening, man? Is that your name? Just Milkman? Yeah, you don't need to know if I am. Well, welcome back, Milkman. And remind me who Chroma Chris is Chroma you tonight. My name is Pleasant Bill from Pleasantville. Oh, that's right. We are graced with the presence of Kiltony tonight. This is the first time I believe we've seen this character. Reintroduce us.
I wasn't sure if I had.
You're not.
My name is Starla. Unfortunately, I'm Phil's wife.
Oh, true.
Can I just say I haven't had sex in 10 years.
Wow.
Maybe if you knew how to cook something other than on TV dinner. Or you fuck my wife, that's an option.
Maybe I will. You only like dry it.
Goodness, here come they're in. David Deer went and does properly. This is very exciting. We have the band, we have Red Band Soundboard, we have Motion, we have the Bucket of Destiny, ladies and gentlemen. The whole back of the show is a bunch of people set up for the opportunity to get up on this stage in front of this sold-out audience here at the world-famous Comedy Store, the greatest comedy club on the planet, and also to the live viewers all around the world and to the listeners of the podcast. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. They know their time's up when they get on to the kitten. Let's wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. Then I interviewed find out more about the human being that got so lucky to the opportunity on stage. They must give us to our questions in order so that we can find out more about them and have an interview. You go from being a comedian on a show to a guest on a podcast in no time at all. You guys ready to start this puppy pie? We're live here in the comedy store. Guys, I know it's Monday, but I think we can do a little bit. Ready to start this fucking show? There we go. Then we will. Then we will. Wow. All right. We're getting it started with a bang. Everybody, this is absolutely crazy. One of the luckiest human beings in the history of bucket holes. This show, I present to you the iconic Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Wow. Unbelievable. Wow, here she is. Real deal. It's for Afro.
I'm celebrating actually celebrating. I got a new job, everybody, a new job. You feel good when you get a new job? Just with this amazing company called KillYourWholeFuckingFamily.com. Yeah. Yeah. I know there's people in here. I know there's at least half of the people in this fucking audience. Your fucking mom, sister, your brother. You know the motherfuckers you hate to see on holidays. Yeah. I'm talking about them. Kill your whole fucking family. Kill your mom. We'll give you a nickel. Yeah. We'll give you 25 cents, Dad. 10 cents for siblings. Just kill them motherfuckers. We'll help you.
Aphrodite. Wow. All right, Aphrodite, everybody. Coming in with a lot of anger. Not only does she want to kill her family, she wants you to kill your family?
That's cool. People want to kill their fucking families. I'm just trying to be helpful.
I just like the hardcore anti-Asian racism, and it has nothing to do with anything else. Oh, that's it. We're here. Okay.
What happened? Sing a little bit more of that Asian song. How does that go again?
Isn't that our friend?
My favorite Asian song.
Where did you hear that?
Some Asian show. I don't know what they say, but I like it. Titties and they cannot have all the ass.
Oh my goodness, that is true. Aphrodite, you know your brand.
Blink, blink, 182.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ, there are people vomiting against right now.
I'm really tired of people thinking getting over is a battlefield thing.
Right.
Fuck.
Wait a minute. Oh, I love sucking pussy. That's like my favorite thing. I'm one of the best, but all right, every one of them.
Bro, oh my God.
Don't be saying that shit.
No, I'll be out on the block in West Hollywood just offering pussy sucks for like $5.
Damn.
I need a shot back to fuck that.
That's a
Chocolate tunnel from Willy Wonka's factory. The little German boy stuck inside of it.
I told y'all be getting that plantation fucking.
Come on, Afro. It's Martin Luther King doing this.
Martin would want you to fuck. Okay.
Oh my God. I also like that you're wearing gold sequins in the front and camouflage in the back. Yeah. It's like being sensitive.
turns around when the cops get near.
Oh yeah. But don't worry, I'm not gonna kill nobody because this is how I get rid of them damn.
Yeah, what do you do?
Yeah, you just get mad, leave, go away because I just when you bother Aphrodite.
Hey, are you having fun now, Laura? There's lots to be fun then.
Whenever there's a company that figures out how to get their bodies, it's gonna be on. We're gonna all kill our fucking families, right?
How do you get some pussy?
I want to use it. I don't need something.
This is interesting tone that you have this. We can kill your whole fucking family.
I thought of it when my sister pissed me off, so I figured it. All right, I like you already.
Let me ask you something, Pleasant Phil. I rarely get to ask you a question. Is this the type of person that you would like to see move into your neighborhood?
I've never seen.
Why?
Oh, that's all right.
Aphrodite, you out of this bucket so much. We talked to you so much
Can I
lately.
quick, just really quick? I found out really quick. It's only a few seconds.
Okay.
I found out something really interesting. My family on my father's side. One of our relatives is nearest green.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah,
What was the other thing?
and
I'm so young.
if anybody wants to see after the show, I found out right before I turned 64 that my real eye color is dark blue, which is very rare.
Okay, Aphrodite. What you
Yes, hey.
There you go, Aphrodite. She goes. Wow. Tony, before I go, I'm emotional eye color. There she is. That was so necessary. Absolutely. You know what? Before we go to the bucket, let's do something fun here. David came up and did an impression of someone's music because it just so happens that someone a special trip here today from the beautiful San Francisco area. She gained fame on this show by singing her Asian song. We fell in love with her and she got a couple Kiltonians with us. So, ladies and gentlemen, I present Fran, everyone. All right. What? Oh, shit. You're out of control. Bye, bitch. All right. Yes, wow. Ladies and gentlemen, we saw this guy last week. It's Michael Laird's son, Colin Heath.
I just moved here from Wyoming. I love the outdoors, so I was excited to see all the sidewalks covered in tents. But recently had a date, took a bird shooter. It's so awkward at the end, deciding who gets the gushing head food. Dating is hard. Girls don't want a guy who birds shooters about a weed. It's too good her home. Has to call for a ride, even when I say it when it happened again. Side note: is anybody sanitizing these bird scooters? I was riding a bird scooter and I think I got bird flu. I used Uber. Screwed up and got Uber pulled. The stranger sat between us. They really hit it off with the driver, but it didn't last long. I knew it was over when she started giving someone else shotgun.
Absolutely. So welcome. This is Michael Laird's son. There that is. The goat of the first time.
Technically second.
Right. Your tweet?
I'm here last week.
I don't know.
Yeah, last week wasn't.
But we found out that last week. You've been on stage multiple times before with your first time up here solo. I count that. Sure.
Tony, Flush and Teamster looks good.
For those of you that bigger block than I thought it was. Good. Based on Kate's alone. That's fun. So welcome, Colin. Your father has been doing comedy for well over 20 years in some form or another. So you were raised around it. How old are you?
21.
21. And you really did just move here from Wyoming
2 weeks ago.
Oh my goodness.
And you really wasn't raised around it because your father wasn't in your life.
There you go. Absolutely. So, how did your mom die? You were. Alright.
I hate Wyoming, so
Interesting. So what have you been doing since you got here?
weed's legal here, and it's not where I'm from, so I've been smoking.
So you've just been smoking a bunch of weed?
Yeah, looking for jobs. When you got here and smoked that blunt, you're like, it's my first time. No, we have weed, it's just not good.
Right. Did your mom know that you smoke pot?
Yes.
Did she know more? Yeah.
Everything is this one, or?
So now you live with your dad. He has Lou Gehrig's disease, and you're helping him out, right?
Yeah.
And right. So what's the getting post situation like?
The segue comedy. So I'm here to help him out. But you know,
Yeah. I wanted to paint the picture of this guy in a wheelchair and then him just trying to hook up with it. It's like, does that you think it helps?
I'm trying to work with him.
Yeah. Tell them that it's not your, that it's just some guy that you're helping out.
yeah, I go for the approach. Guys think I'm girls think I'm a nice guy.
Good girl back in Wyoming that you like?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
You have porn star energies, Colin. You're like very simple answers, sort of like a charismatic haircut, like you have a cock like a fucking Louis Dogger. Am I close to right about that?
he said that last week. He really did think this.
I said that about him?
Yeah.
Really? Did I? Wow, there you go. That's crazy. I don't think I've said this about anybody else. He has porn star energy.
I got an email from Tony on my way here. He's like, you definitely say he's got a big fat cock and comes on stage. And I'm seeing it.
That's fun stuff. So what's something we'd be surprised to know about you, Colin?
I went to college for choir.
Wow. Really? Can we hear some of your choir skills right now? Is that possible? Just jump right into it. Don't
So young. So young.
That was fire. Hit a good note for us. Hit fucking anything. Just go right into anything at all. Just do anything.
Wow. Wyoming will let anyone into college.
That's what you learned in college? Studying choir?
Few scales.
Yeah, why don't you show us some?
Did you say scales? Can you get my wife one?
Yeah, because you know Bill can't afford it on his own.
Any requests?
Colin, do you know any songs at all? Can you just do anything? Why do you need requests?
What do they sing in Wyoming? Like Deutschland über alles or something?
No, we're not going to do Seal. Very good. Clearly Jeremiah learned a new song on saxophone this week. Colin, what song do you know? What's a song that you know the words to? I was looking for like a 10-second example of the power of your voice, but I mean, you want to do fucking Shine Like a Crazy Diamonds or something like that. If you want to do an 11-minute piece, you feel free.
I backed up into a gun car the other day, but he just drove off some fine lines, okay?
We need to get you checked for Lou Gehrig's disease. I think it may be genetic, and I think it may be affecting your nervous.
The head of the choir department ran in and was like, you consider stand-up comedy.
like that, then you son of a bitch.
I'll put it on Sweet Chariot. I can do that. I got a bass too.
Oh, sweet Lord,
Wow.
sweet chariot.
Your turn.
Mama gonna carry me home.
Wow, there it is.
Sweet love, sweet
Are you talking about your massive cock right now?
sweet love.
I love it, Colin. Well, you're a man of few talents, but that's what being 21's all about, I guess. You know, you're figuring it out, and the first path to that is getting your ass out of Wyoming and here in a beautiful, beautiful place like Los Angeles, California. So welcome, my friend, and maybe sign up again, and we'll figure out more about you. We'll get updates on you. There goes Colin Heath. Colin David 185. You can also follow his massive cock on Snapchat. God damn, that saxophone sounds good. That's a big one. Got a big saxophone.
That's a college-sized saxophone.
I know that is.
My saxophone has porn star.
It does. It really does. It also has the voice of a choir as well. Makes a noise for Mohammed Aslam. Is this a real name? Either that or someone's about to the terrorist attack about to happen. Here we go. Wow, this is exciting. This guy's first time. I would remember him if we'd seen him before. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. Mohammed Aslam.
Thank you so much. And how was Black Friday? The reason I mentioned it, I just got this. I went to a store, I'm not going to say the name. It was business. But I walked away without paying. But God punished me when I was waiting for the bus. I was trying to get on the bus and they threw me out of the bus. And they said, you are supposed to let us go first. So I held at the bus stop and I was there for 4 hours. I couldn't move. And then there was a homeless guy and we exchanged some Budweiser. So I stayed there. It was nice, not bad. I stayed there for a couple of days. So I'm planning to move there soon. So hopefully I'll have my podcast from there. It's Alvarado.
Wow, Mohammed Aslam. Wow. Wow, this is incredible. By far my new favorite comedian of 2020. This is mind-boggling.
I wish I was cutting so I could have a haircut.
No, you look great, dude. I've always wanted an Indian Joe Pesci on this show. This is very, very exciting.
Yeah, they call me Brad Pitt. I have to bleach my hair.
Really? They call you Brad Pitt? Yeah, you were in India. They call you Brad Pitt. My God. Wow.
You're like Brad Hart.
My goodness gracious. Now,
The last time I had porn star, you got hardcore Uber driver energy.
yeah. Well, you've never used the GPS before. You just use your instincts.
Yeah, the last guy could use your GPS as a condom. You also look a little bit like a fisherman, like an old crab fisherman. I also like kind of want to stand as elves in a weird way.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, the doll. I didn't know we had an elf named Muhammad.
Gandhi, he was sent. He's my grandfather. He's my father. Gandhi, namaste.
Wow. Capable on this show. We actually probably hope you host to the listeners. So, well, and don't be afraid. That's just a normal white guy. Not gonna kick you out.
It's a big saxophone.
It's a big saxophone. You are Mohammed. So, you're from India?
Yes, sir.
And how long have you been in America?
I came here in 91.
91.
28 years.
Very good. Absolutely. The math works out. Don't worry. Again, we're not going to deport you today. 28 years. What have you been doing this whole time? Yeah?
But I think I was born to be a comedian. I want to be next Mr. Moshe.
You want to be the next me? Why me?
Mr. Moshe? Is that what you said? You want to be the next Mr. Moshe? Oh, it's okay. No, I like that. Nothing. I wasn't offended. I just like the way Wait, I'm gonna start calling you that, Mr. Mochi.
Yeah.
I love it. How long have you been doing comedy?
2 months.
3 months. You've been doing open mics and whatnot?
Yes, sir.
And you really ride the bus?
I do.
And you ride on top of it or inside of it?
Sometimes,
Is that the sound of your bus?
I have a Mercedes back home on Brad Pitt from India.
Oh, Brad Pitt from India.
Oh, let me clean it well. But the reason I take the bus is because they say if you ride the bus, you can find the best material.
Oh, I see. So what you're doing is you're explaining to the audience that you assume would absolutely not believe that a man in that outfit were riding the bus. Blow your mind, but I'm a bus driver.
You do have interesting style for an Indian, Brad Pitt. Do you have a style? Or do you get your own like sort of get up yourself? Yeah. Why do I feel like you have a closet? This is your Batman. Right. Absolutely. I love the Brad Pitt India. You're also their David Hell. You're like David Tel Aviv or something like that.
What kind of notes are you for now? Yes.
What kind of notes?
I'm the kind that kills patients, but yeah.
Mostly ER.
My goodness gracious, is impressive. Now, do you have something? Did you have to go to school for that, or are you just Indian and they just let you be a doctor here in America?
Yeah, I did over there. I made that phony certificate that I have PhD.
Oh, I see. I see. No,
I hope they remember that people from
like it. Very good, very good. So, Mohammed, you have a family? Divorce.
Wow, that was hard. No, I don't. Divorced.
Nada.
Kids though?
Why'd you get divorced? What happened?
He said he's a slow and passing it. I told her it burns my eat fast. She was a social worker.
She was a sushi maker?
No, social worker.
Social worker. Sushi maker. What were you eating? Monkey brain soup? Oh, come on, Brett, man. He wasn't eating monkey brain soup.
Did you just confess to getting a divorce over pizza? She did, yes.
Wow.
Should have pizzas.
Yeah.
There were one other thing, but I can't say it.
One other thing was the pizza, and also she found me with an underage prostitute, but I can't.
She wanted sex every night. I couldn't do it.
What? Your knees hurt? Oh my goodness.
And that's what I'm there for.
My goodness. How would you have sex with her? Slum doggy style?
Yeah.
It's me, everyone. It's me,
Everyone.
It's okay. The internet will laugh harder than this audience.
I got her iPad. Yeah, would you have sex with her in casino?
Oh wait, what? Why would he have sex with her in casinos? Oh, so this was an American girl? Yeah. Was she bigger? Was she heavy set? Someone showed me this new show, 90 Day Fiance, lately, and let me tell you something. I've been watching it. You can see these people that are getting married for green cards, and it is very serious. And keep up with the person that looks like you would be matched up with someone that looks like the opposite of you. So was it a massive white woman or a massive black woman? Did she look like Aphrodite?
I saw them worshiping Aphrodite earlier because I just saw a cow.
Oh, milkman. I thought you were a nice guy.
I love cows.
I'm not right.
Let me put it this way.
Yeah.
We didn't need a mattress.
Oh, top of her like a little baby butt. You are adorable. Oh, this is a sweet thing.
All after the fire.
She's here. Skills or talents?
Yeah, he helps out. He helps out Harry Potter.
Anything along or something like that?
Oh, I like this comedy.
Oh, you think it's comedy?
Hell yeah, you're about this business. Huh, son? Fuck yeah.
Hey,
We got comedy in these streets, bitch.
what's it?
Okay,
All right.
Yeah.
Get thrown. Yeah, president is too bad. You don't have to pay the vengeance.
You only know you keep comedy works, so Budweiser. Months in, adorable. And there you are, you're single and you're starting to do things that gives you the most joy. Stand-up comedy in front of an audience. Have you ever broken Mom, and have you broken in front of an audience this before?
you have a phone. An open mic is this size or becomes. There's a lot of people in India, I guess. I'm trying to
My
say.
dad is like a lot of
You can perform sometime?
No, I don't. Anybody from India?
What is you know once from India? You're Muhammad. The only one. No, this is America. This is the greatest country on the planet.
My cousin, he visited me. At Thanksgiving, he ate everything. He was very much on. And I woke up, I had margin-induced brain damage.
When's the last time I heard it's fucking good out? Sounds like one of those abandoned dogs like found under a house. Oh my god. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, one more still so debut. Please come back. Muhammad Aslam, everybody. Muhammad Aslam, living its dream here on Hill Tony, where anything can happen. Absolutely, Muhammad. Definitely, but you got it. There you go. Give me the old Indian handshake there. The old hand. The old how do you do? Fun out there? Oh, shit. Go back that way.
Funny, parts of entertainment. We got sometimes a full band when a toy kazoo comes from the ground, raises from the ground. It's wonderful. It's a wonderful time. So also Scott Lou works. Idea. I imagine is going to when like paintings skyrocket in price. It's close. Okay, go ahead. Painting skyrocket in price. Redbox starts owning some movie from 1962. But what about the porn? What happens with them? Is it just red? She was so underappreciated.
age-old broken method of trying to roast the people that the audience is here. It's good. How do you feel, Garrett? This time on other kind of stage. Stage 4. Garrett. So you tried to do that.
It wasn't my original plan. I normal jokes and just stupid roast. And you guys are roasting, so I thought I'd try it out.
How did it go?
I don't know. Trying to make some. It's just easier
Is it with you, Zach?
Yeah. No. I'd say a mix of good and bad on the other ones, but
Right. What do you do for work?
software engineer.
And how old are you?
41.
Yeah. What do you, your hobbies? What are things about you and your music?
Guy or projects or travel.
Like what? What have you come up with? What are some of your inventions?
I'm nothing successful. Right now, I'm trying to figure out how that will work. No promise that ever.
If you build it, the horse of truth has arrived.
Like right now, I'm trying to figure out a water conservation project.
Let me tell you something. There's no way you're going to be that guy.
No,
You're not going to know.
skip up on that.
No.
Get a filter for your washer, your showered water. That's that.
There you go. Randy solved it, everybody. Use less water.
Why are you a one-name comedian? Long Simpson. Okay. Well, that's in First House. What is it? First House. First House?
Too long to write, huh?
It's 2 words we all know.
Wow.
It sounds like a drag club. Drag club.
Hearst house. So that's interesting. You have a girlfriend?
No, but I'm here with a way too hot date.
Oh, wow.
Don't tell me.
Not anymore. Gone. She's gone, Garrett. She's fucking Mohammed in the back of the ring right now. We can all see her. That's gone. She's fucking itchy at Brad Pitt. All she heard was Brad Pitt. She's wasted right now. She's just taking it. That's fun. Garrett. So how do you get a chick that's way too hot for you? How does that work out? Luck. Do you just have you only have your height on your dating profile?
Yeah, that's it. Just
Anything else? You drop off fast.
I mean, you're handsome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looking guy.
Yeah, in a retarded team leader at Target kind of way.
Looks like Clark Kent went into a phone booth just to call his grandmother.
I have Superman for Halloween a couple times. Duh. That's exactly what I get every time. Shut up.
Aaron. The whole unit gets to when people take shots that are 60 seconds.
Yeah, I like what you guys do. I just thought it was fun.
You're a fan of the show? You ever watch it or listen
Yeah,
to
I've come here a couple times, but of course I come here the date I have.
Like, give us an example of a joke you were going to say before we all lost respect.
Let's go.
Come on. Fucking joke. It doesn't have to do with being a red man or whatever.
I had one today where I was told by I was talking to an ex for a long time ago. She told me
Talking about what?
I was talking to an ex, and she told me that when we first met, she thought I had a personality that I had a small dick. And then I
talked to another ex. She told me the same exact thing. And I just want to make it perfectly clear right now that my dick size.
Wow.
What a wild swing you took. No boo. What a wild. I don't have any wild swing you took bringing up date for the first time to this. Just like I hope I'm any good at setting.
She's a real hot date now because she just lit herself on fire in the corner there.
Well, I'm really glad you came up there because I didn't think it was possible for me to hate a man as much as I hate him.
Well, Garrett, you know, you gave it a shot. I'd love to see you come back sometime if this is something that you actually think is
Literally, I'm pretty sure the first kid to use the phrase "I'm Weinstein" was a bully on the playground.
way to go. Einstein was a bully on the playground. Why? Why? Why would that? Why would that?
Oh yeah, okay. That's so important. I mean, I don't think it would have made it work, but it would have made a big sense.
Yeah.
I would say that joke.
Man. All right, there goes Karen. Everybody, we're gonna keep moving. There goes Karen. Pull up here, people. Be careful. This is not a game. This is not a joke. This day.
Let's be hangs himself.
Say, way to go, Epstein. Where's he going? In your hot date? You just shit his pants up here. He's going to the restaurant.
That's a fucking talent. Congratulations, Garrett.
Wow.
Wow. Dream Super here at Kildonan.
Pull a name out of the bucket. I actually know this young show a couple times. All shows on the road. Ladies and gentlemen, it's like a buzz. Everybody.
If you want backwards, wear a hat like I wear sunglasses. For its function. The visor's not going to be. Plus, every time I put my hat on backwards, I get so much listen. I learned from the movie Waterworld. This is one struggling in the water. You have to punch them in the face. But it's not knocking them out. I just broke their nose and they drowned. Oddly enough, they didn't fire me for that though. They just wouldn't let me teach the kids swimming class. I'm in boxing now because I found out I can't KO a 5-year-old.
Very rarely that happens.
Yeah, you know that. He
Give
looks like one of them
me the game.
in Austin Lawrence and
Moved a lot of weeks. Right. And what's your living?
still living in.
Yeah. One roommate?
Yeah.
And it
Wow.
Wow, period. Job are you looking?
I have blew up halfway
Oh, so what city did your car break down?
in the middle of Iowa. Or not Iowa, sorry. Utah. They say they've had it done forever. Like a transmission, $6,000 repair. It's not one foot.
Is that like? Down on the side of a road.
Thought I was back.
Yeah.
I had no signal. All my
I bought a backup track phone that had signal and culture.
Did you turn your hat all the way forward so that no one would read? You get all the pussy when it goes backwards. Does it work that way? No. Okay.
Was there a part of you that thought maybe moving to LA was a bad idea with the car exploded? No, if I didn't move, by that. So, kind of glad it happened.
How did you get the rest out here?
I rented a car for $405. $350 to fly from St. George.
And it's totally bagged with your entire life in them.
Back. I had a TV, I had a computer, so I had my car.
Yeah, exactly. You still have the TV and the computer. You say that you have, like they also passed away on the German here.
I got all the essentials.
Yeah, so we talked about you brought an actual
It's like
computer.
a desktop I built it.
You built. My goodness, have you Eric?
I wish that got way too good looking.
You guys looking after for being a here. Do you have any special skills, talents, hobbies, anything interesting about you? Well, you're about to give a hard no on this.
I passed it, I play poker. I haven't been able to play poker here.
Right, yeah. Why would you be able to play poker? I mean, I know how if you were good at poker, would you have money to play poker?